What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Welcome in. How is it going? What's up, A-Taffer? How you doing today? Duke Duke. I don't know what that means, but Duke Duke to you too, I guess. Oh man, I am so stoked. Today I'm going to be live reacting to Summer Game Fest, coming up in about 25 minutes here. And then right after that is Day of the Devs. Super stoked about that. And then we got, the Devolver Direct. Volvy's 15th birthday? Is that what they said? I think it's supposed to be that. Yeah, so last year, absolute chaos. The Devolver Direct. I didn't know what to expect. I've watched previous Directs before, and they were pretty wild. They're the Devolver Digital Directs. And so I knew they were weird, but yeah, last year was just like a fever dream. It was wild. So I'm looking forward to this one. But yeah. Now, I honestly don't really have any clue what's going to be shown at the Summer Game Fest today. Someone was asking me before, like, "Oh, do you have any like predictions or anything like that?" Like, I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. Like, honestly, there's just so many things that are just up in the air that it literally could be anything. That's what I feel like. I mean, we know we're not getting it we shouldn't be getting anything from PlayStation because they're not announcing any games this year. They said they're like, hey, we're not doing anything. Let me turn down the music a little bit. Might be a little too loud. There we go. Yeah. So I would doubt they would announce, but maybe they are. They just said games aren't coming out until next year. They didn't say they're not going to announce anything. So I guess we could see announcements. Hey, look forward to 2025. Bang, bang, bang. Here's a bunch of first-party games. But I don't know. I have a feeling we might hear something from Xbox. My AC's making funny noises. We might see something from Xbox, and yeah, I don't know. Let's see. The stream has started. I was trying to get it to show up here. Window capture. Yeah, this is professional. Seeing behind the scenes, baby. There we go. Boom. It's enormous. It's so big. I'm just going to put that right down here in the corner. Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited for Day of the Devs and Devolver Digital, the Direct, because I love indie games. Adrian's got me on the indie game, hook now. I just can't stop, won't stop. But yeah, again, as far as AAA stuff that we might see at Summer Game Fest, I hope we see something from Kojima Productions, obviously. Kojima and Jeff Keighley are buds. But usually Kojima will post a bunch, like he's nonstop on Instagram, always posting videos and pictures and stuff. And the fact that he hasn't posted anything about being in the US, being in America, being in LA, like a lot of times he'll see pictures like, oh, he's visiting so-and-so and stuff going on. Not seeing that makes me wonder if he's not in town, and if he's not in town, he probably doesn't have anything to announce, but I don't know. I would have thought maybe we'd see a release date for Metal Gear Solid Delta, but there's all the rumors swarming around the internet right now are that it's been delayed and they just haven't announced it because it was supposed to be a 2024 game. So I don't think I don't think we're getting any Metal Gear Solid Delta at all. Unless, again, it's just saying, hey, coming in 2025. Which, man, like, something has to come out this year, right? I mean, we've had, don't get me wrong, stuff has come out this year. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth came out this year. Animal Well came out this year. That's like a big AAA title, a small indie title. Like, there has been stuff, but I feel like a lot of it was first half of the year. I can't think of anything that we're looking forward to the second half of the year. Etaffer says Devolver should have quite a bit from release dates. Yeah, I hope so. Devolver is usually pretty good about that. Whatever they show, they're like, here's when it's coming out. Video game. Let's see. Upcoming release schedule for video games 2024. Let's see. So we are in June. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. I'm excited about that, but that's not anything new. Star Wars Outlaws is coming in August, I guess. August 30th. Astrobot's coming in September. Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2 is coming in September. Silent Hill 2 coming in October. Assassin's Creed Shadows, that's the ninja one, coming in November. So, like, we do have, there are some games, but it's not as packed as it typically is. I feel like normally, most years, we kind of have a good, like, solid, like, wow, almost every month things are coming out, whether it's AAA or even indie. This year, it's like a lot of nothing on both sides, really. I love how it says to be announced games, and there are easily like 200 games listed here or more. Like, it's such a long list. That's insane. All these games that we know of that have no release date. Yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. I'm excited though. It's always a good time, even if like we don't get it. I don't know. Even if we don't get a ton of stuff, it still can be really exciting just to see new stuff. Oh, I just saw Kajoma's over on YouTube. Howdy. Currently farming drops on Twitch, so I'm over here. Outlaws is hopefully exciting. I saw this meme that was like, why are there not a lot of games come out this year? And simply because so much of the industry got fired last year. Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of it. I mean, budgets are bigger on games, so they cost more, or they're spending more. The only reason they cost more is because they're purposely spending more. Like, it's not like a situation where games actually cost more. Games, I mean, they do, but it's their own fault. That's what I'm getting at. They don't have to cost more. The games are costing more because they're making them so dang big, but then their teams are getting smaller because they can't afford to have the team. So you're right, all the layoffs and like people getting fired, studios getting shut down. It's like, well, yeah, there's going to be less games coming out because it takes longer to make them, and they got smaller teams to make them, and it's wild. Currently, so Kajoma, it says you're currently farming drops on Twitch, so you're over on YouTube. Can you not have multiple tabs open on Twitch? I don't know 100% how. I thought with Twitch drops you could have. Or I guess I have a thing called Better TTV, I think it's called. It's a plugin you can download onto your browser. Not only does it give you more emotes, but it also automatically collects drops and chat points even if the tab isn't active. So that's what I use. Makes it nice, but you're not sure. Okay. Well, I would recommend that plugin, that add-on. It's like a Chrome extension. I mean, I think you can get on other browsers, but I have Chrome. It's called like Better TTV or something like that. It's great because, yeah, you get more emotes, and it auto collects drops and stuff for you. Oh, you're on your phone. I see. It's all good. It's all good. What about you guys? Do you guys have any hopes? What you might want to see today, whether it's Summer Game Fest, Day of the Devs, or Devolver Direct? I'm just trying to think. I'm curious, actually. Let's look up like what some other people's predictions are. Summer Game Fest predictions. So people are thinking maybe. Oh, we see stuff. So I'm on IGN. It says, I imagine a new BioShock is at the top of the list for most of us, with a new Borderlands movie fast approaching. There's logic and a new long run, blah, blah, blah. So they're thinking maybe we can get a new Borderlands with a new movie coming out. I don't know. Maybe. It seems too soon, but I guess I don't remember when Borderlands 3 came out. I guess maybe it's been a bit. New Civilization game, maybe. I don't think we see more about Monster Hunter Wilds, because we just saw that at the PlayStation State of Play. Oh, the next Resident Evil game. Oh, I think we could totally see Resident Evil 9 here. That's a solid one. Kajoma says maybe more Slay the Spire 2. New Gungeon games would be sick. Be down for Borderlands 4. Okay, 4 to 5 years ago, then yeah, Borderlands 4 is possible. Yeah, seeing their prediction there on Resident Evil, it's like, well, duh, yeah, it's been a minute since. They're almost on a yearly release schedule, like every couple years. Like they're pretty tight. And Resident Evil 4 came out last year, the remake, I think, right? Resident Evil 4 remake. Yeah, 2023. So I think we could see something about Resident Evil 9, and it comes out next, because they tend to come out in like February for some reason. Like they're spring games, which is funny because I don't know, it's a horror game. It's like, yeah, put out, but I guess to stand like everyone's putting out horror games in the fall, so set yourself apart, you know. I think we see something about Resident Evil 9 come out next year, 100%. I think that's a solid prediction from IGN. Yeah, Borderlands. Okay, so Borderlands 3 is 2019, so Borderlands 4 could be probable, especially, yeah, with the show coming out. It doesn't hurt to have some sort of game for people to latch onto as well. Oh, Skate. There's going to be the Skate reboot. That's been rumored, or not rumored. I mean, they showed, like, they've teased it a couple times at a couple different showcases. Man, if we see something from Skate, that would be incredible. EA, maybe a new Battlefield, maybe. Oh, the Iron Man game. Motive's working on an Iron Man game. Could we see Iron Man? That would be cool. As long as it's good, anyways, I guess. So WB Games is confirmed to be attending, and we know that it's bringing Batman Arkham Shadow with it. So that's the Arkham game that's VR only, which is wild. Like, imagine having like Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, Arkham Knight, and then the fourth installment, Arkham Shadow, but it's VR. It's like, oh man, that's just such a bummer on somebody. Like, it's only MetaQuest 3 exclusive, so you can't even, like, because I have a Quest 2, but I usually plug it in, like, and I can play Steam VR, but it's not even coming to Steam. At least it doesn't look like it is. I want another roguelike, something fresh, but the current trend is farming. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I don't know about that. Another roguelike. I'm trying to think if we've had any teases of anything upcoming. I don't know. Tiny Tina's came out 2022 though, so maybe no 4 yet. But Tiny Tina's was like what is a spin-off. Like is from what I remember. I didn't play it, but I watched some people play it. It's pretty different than the originals. Like it takes place in the world, but it is different. I don't know if that really counts. Like I don't think they would, because it doesn't even have the Borderlands name on it. It takes place in that world, but it's not like Borderlands 3.5 Tiny Tina. It's like it's just called like Tiny Tina's, but whatever. Would we see more about Blade or the Wolverine game? So that's what I was wondering with, because Wolverine is PlayStation. Who's Blade being developed by? Blade video game. That's Arcane Lion. So if we see anything about Blade, I think that's an Xbox showcase. You'll see that Sunday. I don't think we see that today. Because Xbox needs something. Wolverine game. So that's what I was saying about talking about earlier too, was even though PlayStation said they're not releasing anything until March of 2025, doesn't mean they won't announce anything. So there's a chance, because they're supposed to be at the showcase. Like they're already confirmed they're at the showcase. So yeah, there's a chance we could see at least a year, like 2025 Wolverine. That would be sick. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be really cool. I'd love to see something. I hope PlayStation gives us something, because yeah, right now it's just like, come on, like this. I don't know. I mean, we got Astro. Don't get me wrong. Me and Adrian, we're stoked for Astrobot. But it'd be nice to have a little more to look forward to. You know, we have this box sitting here. Give us games to play on the box, right? Elden Ring DLC. When's that supposed to come out? Do we see another trailer, or have we seen enough? We've already gotten like 2 trailers on it, so it seems wild. Oh, Little Nightmares 3. They just announced that. Was that last year? We got that first trailer. We could see Little Nightmares 3. Oh, that would be awesome. I doubt it, because it just went into beta, but I wonder if we could see something from Hades 2 about, or something from, that's the name of the game. What's the name of the dang studio? I don't know. But maybe Hades 2, like a potential release date, like, hey, we just had the beta, tests have been going good, we're looking to release next spring or something. That'd be cool. Like 2 weeks, I think. Okay, for the Elden Ring DLC. Yeah. Okay, so IGN has a part of this article that says potential surprises. We all know that Judas, Kingdom Hearts 4, Metal Gear Solid Delta, and The Wolf Among Us 2 have all been ruled out. Okay, so apparently some news has come out that says we won't be seeing anything about that. That's interesting, because I don't remember seeing news, but apparently we're not going to see. So there goes my prediction about, because I thought maybe Metal Gear Solid Delta, they'd show it and they'd just say, it's not come out this year, it's 2025. Hollow Knight fans, they seem to think maybe Silk Song. I doubt it. But man, this is the place to do it. Maybe Silk Song. Apparently there's a 007 game announced. Oh, in 2020 by IO Interactive. Maybe we see more about that. Marvel 1943 Rise of Hydra. Do we see more about that? Because we got the Unreal Engine demo there a couple months ago. The trailer. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see Kojima stuff. They have Death Stranding 2 or OD, but again, Kojima's usually pretty like upfront, like I'm here and I'm doing stuff. Like he'll have pictures of him gallivanting around L.A. and meeting people. The fact that we haven't seen any of that has me wondering if we're not getting anything from Kojima, which would be sad, but. Supergiant, yes, thank you. Maybe more Rivals, but probably not since they just put out a trailer. Yeah, I don't know if we see more from Rivals. Maybe we see the same trailer. I wonder if we see the same trailer, but it's not the PlayStation branded one, because that one said, oh, if you do the closed beta or the open beta, whatever, if you do the beta on PlayStation, you get that exclusive skin. I wonder if they say, oh, if you do the open beta on other consoles, you get a different exclusive skin. Because it seems kind of scammy to be like, oh, only PlayStation gets an exclusive skin, right? I guess I don't know who's developing it. Is it a PlayStation studio developing it? I didn't think so. So I wonder if they show off the trailer and say, hey, like, if you're on PC and Xbox, you get this different skin or whatever. Marvel Rivals. No, yeah, it's being developed by NetEase. It's a Chinese internet technology company. Awesome. Yeah. Oh boy, minute 50 seconds, baby. I'm gonna turn down the music here. And I believe there you go. Can you guys hear that? All right, well, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Garrett Morlang, and I'm here with Super Gamer Boys, reacting live to Summer Game Fest here. Twitch.tv/the Super Gamer Boys and YouTube.com/Super Gamer Boys. Hope you enjoy your time. I look forward to chatting with you all while we watch Summer Game Fest here together. And, yeah, see what old Jeffy has in store for us. Be sure to tune in right after the show. We're going to continue on. If you're watching live, we're going to continue on and be watching Day of the Devs and the Devolver Direct. Or if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you find those other videos. If you're watching this later, they will be also on our channel. So go find those. They should all be broken out there for you. All right, let's flip over here. Full screen, baby. Here we go. This is supposed to be 4K, the 4K stream, but let me tell you, it's not looking great.
Please,
surprisingly not good.
The creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Does that sound right to you guys?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
Man, every year I almost buy tickets to go to this. I should have. I'm literally. I mean, other than I'm unemployed, I don't have the money. But now would be the perfect time because I don't have a job. I could just drive up there and spend the day and hang out. But
the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games. You deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours. But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year.
Let's go. Look at that.
Are considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or
Let's go indie, baby. Woo! Hades, Baltro,
that new ideas, new
Pale
teams,
World,
and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great. And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games?
Yay.
All right. It all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
PlayStation Lego game, huh?
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range. Okay. Rage! Empathy. Oh, hilarity! This guy! Straight! And what game is this anyway?
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich.
All right, so is this... What's going on here?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun.
So there's been rumors of this, but I don't why? Why?
All by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Like, of all the PlayStation properties, why this?
Hunting with her pals.
Hey,
Also, Kajoma, I adjusted the
wow, what is this
the
place?
ducking. Is that a little bit better or no?
All the shiny things.
Woohoo, buddy!
And making a home.
This is so... I love Lego, and I love Horizon.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw.
But this is so wild. Like, this is... I don't know. I don't understand what they're trying to do here. Other than what we talked about on our last podcast episode. Is this... Herman Hulse is trying so hard for this to be their like, when you think of PlayStation, he wants you to think of Horizon, and we don't want it. Like, Horizon's great, but like, don't get me wrong, like, that could have been any property. Why did it have to be Horizon? Like, PlayStation has way more well-known properties.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year
I don't know.
for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2.
This is like a super
For their
interesting
next
Lego game,
project,
like a
they are
devious.
proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod.
Yeah, I don't know.
Players
Like,
start
it does
separate
look
in the dark.
interesting,
It's
but
up to you to find your friends
I don't
and
know.
survive
It's just, is this
the
frustrating?
Terminator.
Because it's like,
Here
it could have been
is the first
anything.
look.
Could have been any franchise. I don't know. It's just this is a weird move for PlayStation to be like, yeah, this is the one. And like just to look at that too, like Horizon is like a pretty serious game, and then as with all the PlayStation franchises, I guess, really. So it is kind of tricky. Any of the PlayStation would be hard, but to be like, yes, let's put a hot dog stand and a roller coaster, like a merry-go-round in the middle of Horizon. It's like, what? This is supposed to be like post-apocalyptic wasteland. Like, what is happening here? Just thematically felt weird. All right, what's going on here? I didn't recognize the name of the studio. This looks like it's trying to be like a Left 4 Dead or Back 4 Blood. Inspired by is doing a lot of work in that sentence. Oh, did it say it was inspired by something? I didn't see that. I missed that. I was... Okay,
Coming
okay.
this Halloween looks really, really intense. All right, to introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter VI a few years ago, and of course Final Fantasy VII Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
Boy, what do you got for us?
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes.
Oh, Harry Potter.
We've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be
Okay.
the next Quidditch star?
We're making a Quidditch game. I feel like we heard rumors about this.
To beat your toughest opponents? To keep your composure in the face of adversity? To chase your dreams at any price? To seek glory for your team? No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you
What's
have
up, Nicholas McMath over on YouTube? How's it going? So, are Harry Potter fans asking for stuff like this? I'm not a Harry Potter fan at all. Never read the books. Only watched 1 or 2 of the movies. Don't know much about it. Don't really care much about it. I know people really liked Hogwarts
That's Harry
Legacy
Potter Quidditch
last year.
Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC.
But-
Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a
Yeah, I
single
don't know. I guess it's like,
developer,
okay, was that
Gavin Eisenbeis up in Seattle, who's been
something
making
that
games
people
all
were
by
really
himself
had a
for
hankering
decades.
for? Like,
His
we got to get that
title,
Quidditch
Choo Choo
game.
Charles, was a fan favorite
I don't
when
know.
he
I'm not
showed
saying
me
that
this next game
negatively.
a
It's
few
more
months
of
ago,
a
and I really
out of
wanted to debut it
curiosity.
here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
This looks wild. And I'm all about it. Okay. When is this game coming out? Would we have to play this? What are these gummy bear looking dudes? Nicholas McMathor on YouTube says, it's going good, man. I'm a Harry Potter fan. I don't really play multiplayer games. Well, I assume it'll have like a single player mode, like story mode or something, but yeah, I don't know. That's just, yeah, more out of curiosity, like, is that even something people would enjoy, like a Quidditch-specific game? Or would they rather have, like, another, like, have Quidditch added on to Hogwarts Legacy as, like, a mode or something? What the heck? Cuff bust. All right. That game looks
That's a fun
amazing.
one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on
Crazy.
stage.
2025, maybe. To be honest, I don't know. To be
Next one of
honest,
this year's
that's
most
what it said at the
anticipated
end.
games
That's
is
awesome.
Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
This game looks great so far.
Needs a little something stolen.
I don't have anything negative yet.
Let's raise the stakes, shall
I'm trying to temper my expectations because it is Ubisoft. But man, visually it looks great. Yeah, visually, I think the gameplay looks pretty solid. The worlds we've seen. Pretty hopeful. But Ubisoft has messed it up before.
I think I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we've shown you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year, Cuff Bus. I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Okay, so is this supposed to be a sequel to Grease? Either way, their games are gorgeous. I never played Grease? Never played Grease. But I have it. Or they got it in like an indie pack on Humble Bundle. I've seen some. I remember when it won the Game Awards, and absolutely gorgeous. Never. Dang. Looks good.
That game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Dead.
Oh, sweet.
On the same stream. So we got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Boy, it's banging them out one right after another.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare.
This is like a Civ game.
Last great journey fair.
That's what it looks like to me. It could be like Civilization.
Then die.
ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Your names shall not be lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
There it is. Civ 7. It was a pretty sick trailer, not gonna lie.
Hello everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't realize Sid Meier's was actually a real guy.
Our incredible fans.
I thought that was just like a name of the game. Or like it was a guy who maybe used to work there. Like say he was a real guy, but it's like, he was like
We can't wait to share
worked at the
more.
studio back when it first was founded in like the 90s.
Full reveal of Civilization 7.
I don't think I ever thought like, oh yeah, it's a real person that still works there. I don't know. I know it sounds really stupid, but I never in my mind was like, yeah, he's a real dude. That's crazy. I'm crazy, or is it the fact that he still works there is crazy? Know that you didn't know he existed. I don't know. It's just the name of the game, right? Yeah, Black Myth. It kind of looks cool, but I don't know. If I remember right, the combat looked kind of like Souls-like, which those games have to be like just perfect for me to really get into. Like Elden Ring, I was all about, but like Dark Souls, every time I look at Dark Souls, I'm like, nothing about that. This gets me excited. Stuff like that. I don't know. I'm a weirdo. As we all know, I'm bad at games as well. So why play a game I'm horrendous at? Okay, I didn't realize they were making a... Oh, it's Asgard's Wrath. Okay, I didn't know they were making that. I thought it was something else. This is just a commercial. That wasn't even an announcement. We've known about that game.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies. We die to live again. The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
It's human. Huh. What is that? Dragon airplane? What in the world is this game? That was like an airplane dragon hybrid. Like literally had jet engines on it. It was like flying like it had wings. There's a house. Yeah, I know that. Like everything in there was like weird hybrids. Wild. Okay.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before?
Yes. I'm so stoked for this. They put out a multiplayer trailer like a week or two ago, announcing the new multiplayer modes. I'm not usually a multiplayer gamer, but to be able to customize your own Space Marine looked so sick. I'm very excited for that.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shigenori Shojima.
Is this game supposed to come out this year?
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes.
Okay.
These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する。
So it's Persona.
すべてのアートワークは
But
力強さとオリジナリティを
instead of personas, they're calling them archetypes.
その総数は
I mean, it's made by the same people who made Persona, so it makes sense, but it's just funny. They're just like, instead of using a persona, you're using an archetype. It's like, okay, these are all the synonyms. These are all like
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some
what's
of them
up,
can
Ranger
evolve into
Shadows?
stronger versions.
What are you brun about?
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウを
Are you excited for this game?
結集させて作っています。
I
と
need
て
to be
も大き
called
な
out like
ボリ
this,
ューム
Kayla.
のゲームです今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil.
Looks sick, don't get me wrong. These games always look so cool.
You have found a way to wield true magic.
But man, I just don't have 200 hours to put into a game, that's for sure.
Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them.
On guard!
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Scour! No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical.
120% excited for Space Marine, but they literally just showed the trailer off at Skulls for the Skull of Throne. Yeah, I know. They showed the multiplayer stuff too, which looks sick. Like that's what I was just mentioning a minute ago. I was like, I'm so stoked for the multiplayer stuff. Looks cool because they have not only like PvE stuff but PvP. Plays a Chaos Space Marine.
To have Hashino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys for that deep look at the archetypes. Such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a
Here we go.
MetaQuest 3 exclusive
VR game.
coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only
This is a song.
left
This sounds familiar.
is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon,
Oh, it's Smashing Pumpkins.
but they're not the only ones who can use it.
It's a cover. I was like, I recognize this.
The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
Now, is that Kevin Conroy? Is that his name? Kevin Conroy?
Falls, the rats rise.
Yeah, is that Kevin Conroy? It's hard to tell. I couldn't tell if that was actually him or just someone pretending to talk like him.
Back
You
to
know?
the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
Is it Street Fighter? Fatal Fury. Okay. Okay. Now, a lot of people are speculating we might see Marvel vs. Capcom, but with this, I don't know if we will now. Oh, it is Street Fighter. I was right. Why does hat say Fatal Fury then? Wait a second. What is this Warhammer looking world? Warhammer's coming to Street Fighter. I think the last game with him was Suicide Squad. Actually, the last game with him is well, yeah, the last release, I should say, but never mind. Yeah, I was gonna say something, but that doesn't make any sense. Forget I said anything. You're right. Suicide Squad. Wait, that was it? That was it? So is this a trailer for a new character coming to Street Fighter? That was it? Okay. Interesting. Tears of Metal. Alright. It's the hack inside of like Dynasty Warriors, but it's Scottish. This almost looks like the same art style as Darkest Dungeon. It's the same studio. Like, I know Darkest Dungeon doesn't have 3D, but like even in 3D, like it has a similar art style. All the menus, like it gives me this vibe of like Darkest Dungeon, but if they made a 3D game. There you go. Someone was wanting a roguelike game. Who was that? It was a Taffer earlier in the chat. He was like, I just want a new roguelike. There you go. Pick it up. Kind of looks Jotun-esque. I don't know. Is that a game?
I guess
I don't
we'll
reckon.
see. This will be when the true battle begins.
These games just look always look so chaotic to me. Like, just not knowing anything about the world or the lore. I didn't grow up watching this. It was on. Just wasn't my cup of tea. And I had friends who were super into it. So anytime I see a trailer for like one of their new games, I'm like, what is happening? What is going on? Is this like explosions and chaos and screaming and
Now you will suffer my wrath. You are a prison boy. I will show you the true form of autonomous open. It's my turn now. Change everything.
let's do this. Ah. All right. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Okay.
Team, rally up.
No
We've
thanks.
got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action.
What's up, Connor? How's it going? Welcome in. How you doing today?
Southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion.
I just got stuck behind 8 15-second ads, bruh. You didn't miss much. It was Dragon Ball Z and now an extraction shooter,
Looks like
so
someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
he didn't miss much. Skill issue. All right, Kajoma, heckling the viewers. The only extraction game for me, or I'm excited for, is Marathon. Interesting. That's the one made by Bungie, isn't it? Or no? So extraction-based shooter. This is basically Rainbow Six Siege, but free to play. Is that the idea?
That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences.
Unsub from your channel, Kajoma. Yes. Drop that sub over here, Ranger.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Okay. Wait, what is this the same game? Black Hawk Down. What? No way.
All units prepared for landing. 2 teams, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy attack! Air strike! Enemy vehicles coming! Vehicle under attack!
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves. For real this time.
Okay, this is a game. I thought the other fighting game was Fatal Fury, so this one is Fatal Fury. Now we're getting it. Oh, so is that a mistake that we saw a Street Fighter ad? Is that what? Because she's like for real this time. I wonder if it was like they were supposed to show this, and they didn't. Because like all it was is just a trailer for Street Fighter, which was already out, other than showing off that new character. So that's funny. Hey, mistakes happen. We're just human. $2025. Are they just adding Dolby support to Xbox? Or doesn't I thought Xbox already had Dolby. Yeah, it's just an ad for Dolby, that's all. Ads, ads, ads. To be clear, I didn't actually unsuffer your channel, Kajoma. Get that refund, Ranger. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I just love these like out of context. Wait, what the heck? It just totally changed art styles. Honestly, if the game looked more like the other thing, that'd have been sick. But now it's like a 3D. What a bait and switch. I was kind of like, okay, this looks sick. If this was like, obviously, like gameplay wouldn't look like that exactly, but just that art style would have been cool if it was like a 2D platformer or something like that, but. Alright. Oh, it's Gundam. It's a Gundam Breaker game or something. I love how this just looks like a... Oh, it's not a Gundam game. We've seen this trailer before. It's the game, I made a comment last time, I'm like, oh, it's Gundam mixed with Armored Core. Yeah, I was just about to say, I was like, man, this looks like Armored Core. I think I said the same exact thing last time. I'm like, oh, it's a Gundam game. And then I was like, oh, wait, just kidding. That's funny.
Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
So I brought you Megan, Five Nights at Freddy's, The Black Phone. Which are all movies, by the way.
Dark times
Theater of the Idols.
Vengeance will take shape.
Grave Seasons. I'm all about great. This looks sick. The first one,
I cannot sleep.
didn't look that interesting, but the second one,
Must not sleep.
step away from eyes
I am
out.
terrified to sleep. And I am scared to death to stay awake.
That looks really creepy.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up.
Oh, like PlayStation 1 looking graphics.
Amy?
Okay.
I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv.
Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case.
See, horror games with bad graphics actually work extremely well. Like,
Should have some developer mode.
Dark times await us.
okay, there's some solid looking games there. I love me some spooky games. I like that. Not all of them. Some of them are like, they don't look that great. But there's quite a few of them. I'm like, all right, I'm
Please
down.
welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
All right.
Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway,
The movie?
horror is,
I thought the movie reviewed really poorly.
to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool
Yeah, but people liked it.
games.
Okay, I guess I just saw the bad reviews and I never heard anyone talk about it, good or bad. I just like it was just radio silent. So
Tell us about kind of the overall lineup of
interesting. I
games.
didn't realize people actually liked it.
Our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, we
Yes.
as horror fans,
Yes.
we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore. And our independent development partners, they feel the same and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that we really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. We can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be
Oh,
big
good.
fans
That's a
of
good
it.
thing. When a horror game is creepy, that's good. That's a plus.
Actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling on. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Games.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a
What?
retro feel.
What the heck? Go back to the beginning. No way! That is awesome. Fantastic. It's like they're going with like the beat 'em up 2D, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game that just came out there a couple years ago. This looks great. Okay. There are some 3D missions in between. That's so good. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Rita's Rewind. Dang. Okay. That looked very good. Why does the deer sound like a dog? It's making dog noises. Deer don't make those noises. This does look very cute, though. I'm really feeling this. What the heck? I just took a turn. Oh my gosh. Is that the warthog from earlier? Whoa, his deer grew up. Deer and boy. Okay.
What a beautiful game, Deer
Yeah,
and Boy, which
does
comes
look-
from first-time developer
does look gorgeous.
Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls.
These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything.
I wasn't feeling this game at first. I'm not usually like a...
God, is this retribution for my sins?
I'm not usually a fan of like this time period or theme, you know, whatever you want to call it, like kind of medieval kind of knightly stuff. But I don't know, there's something about having like It seems like it could have a decent story and the humor to it. That's what's getting me. It's like, okay, it's not taking itself too seriously. It's like... Was the first game like that? I don't remember Kingdom Come Deliverance, the trailer, being like that at all. I remember watching and being like, oh, this is way too dry for me. Like, this looks so boring. But seeing that, I'm like, okay, this looks funny.
Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent Tokyo-based studio.
I do wish the Deer and the Boy game was on console too, says Nicholas McMath. Yeah, I know. Right now it looks like it's not on PC, but it's just like it's just one person, right? Or like a small indie studio, so it might come if it gets popular enough on PC. A lot of times they come later to console, but it's a lot of work making a game. Is this Slitterhead? Is that what he said? I thought that's what he said. But maybe I misheard. Watch that. Yeah, this game looks wild. Again, I like a good spooky game, a good horror game, but there's just something too weird about this. It's just like, what is happening? I don't know. Like, you have freaking bone claws? Like, what's going on here? It is original, that's for sure. It's like Evil Within, kinda, but it's just like, it's like Evil Within was like, this is the wrong word, but it just feels like silly. Like, right? Like the way they're using these powers, I'm like, it seems so like ridiculous, and like, yes, I can just mind jump to people and like use all these crazy, like, I don't know, it's like not taking itself very seriously. At least Evil Within, for better or for worse, is like pretty hardcore. That's like, we're just gonna be a weird hack and slash where you can just do all sorts of weird things. What is his Grand Theft Auto potato game? What are these? They look like potato, like frogs? What's happening?
That's what I call a dramatic entrance.
Like, it looks like the chicken nuggets from McDonald's.
It's because I'm good at what I do.
The Killer Bean?
Really? Really?
It looks incredible.
Good.
I'm loving this.
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world.
The popular YouTube series? Okay. I never heard of it. That's awesome. It looks great.
Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
This is so bizarre. I just like the idea of like it showed like the slow-mo mechanics or like shooting bullets out of the air, like that kind of stuff. I'm like, all right, I'm down for stuff like that. It's okay for games to be silly when it's just all around not taking itself seriously, you know? Like, it's a frickin' bean. Killer Bean, early access this summer. Oh, man. What the heck? I love it. I love it.
Being a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Leprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay.
Okay.
You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
Jeez. So intense. I'm just not sure how, like, I'm curious to see how the controls and mechanics are in this game. Like, how do you make this tense? That's kind of the point, is like, feel the tension and the fear, but then the reward of getting to the top. And so, I don't know. I just feel like climbing in most games is like, you just hold down R2 and press up, right? And so it's like, all right, how do you make that
I'm not meant to be here.
a whole gameplay mechanic that's more than just holding R2 and up, but actually like making it the ability to make mistakes and stuff? Like, I don't know. That's what I'm most curious about with that game. It's like, it looks cool, it looks pretty, and I like the idea of the premise, but how do you actually get that to pay off? So it's, again, you feel the tension and the fear that those people are feeling in that moment. How do you portray those? How do you get those emotions across to the player? It's like when you fall, your heart skips a beat, you know?
But I'm surviving. Of course,
reminds me of Death Stranding.
The tea to our customers.
Uh,
I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to
maybe.
see if the help is needed anywhere.
I mean,
And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just
in the idea, I guess, I don't know what you mean. And the fact that you're in nature and have to traverse terrain, yeah. But I mean, it's the same with any game. Like, lots of games do that. You have to traverse terrain in different ways, and Assassin's Creed and Red Dead Redemption, whatever.
I can stop running now.
Just in the base concept. Yeah, I mean, but there is like like in Death Stranding, you're doing jobs, and there's like a mystery you're trying to solve. Like, there's like, where in this, it almost seems like the purpose of the game is like to... The purpose of the game was just the journey. So not quite the same as Death Stranding, but maybe. I guess we'll find out. We don't really know much about the game, so. All right, Annapurna usually puts out pretty good games.
That was Wonderstop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming as you...
Oh, Stanley Parable. Okay.
Play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the Fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Okay.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the 9. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Okay.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
I'm not sure what's happening, but it looks cool. So is she like possessing people? Unknown Awakening.
The Fold is a strange place.
Interesting.
Vincent found something down there.
Okay. Huh.
How about we see the world together?
Monster Hunter Stories coming June 14th, 2024.
Steal your heart. Adventure starts.
Capcom Summer Deals.
Man, I need to get Resident Evil 4. Never played the original. The remake looks so good. Oh, what the heck? It's just like... Is this another premiere or commercial? What the...
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall.
What kind of Dark Souls looking game is this?
Feel honored to fight.
That's what it looks like to me. Or like, it could be like a From Software game.
On guard.
Oh, jeez.
To your greatest final chapter.
He's turned into a freaking jester. Okay. Everyone wears mask. Interesting.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos.
What the? Inotria? The Last Song. Demo available now. That game looks kind of wild, honestly. Huh.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The First Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
Okay. First Descendant. Looter shooter. M83, baby. It's good. Good album. Looks like they're going heavy into the Stellar Blade look. Like, what's up with the suits like the women are wearing? Like, that game just came out. You're already copying the look. Even like just, yeah, I don't know. There's so much about this, honestly. If I didn't know that it was a different game, I'd be like, oh, this is Stellar Blade DLC or something. Other than it has guns in it, I guess. Okay, I mean, this is an epic cinematic trailer that kind of told us nothing. It looks really cool. Got me real hype. I think it's they say it's a looter shooter, like a squad-based or like a team-based looter shooter. Like,
that looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome.
So I think it's somewhat like a Borderlands thing.
Among Us.
That's
the world by storm and a couple of game
looter
awards.
shooter. So it's literally Borderlands,
From
but
Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
like they didn't show that really. Like I didn't. Oh, we're getting some Among Us news. Victoria Tran.
What's up,
Inner
gamers?
Sloth. No, this has got to be the Among Us TV show. They tease they were going to show something off about the Netflix show.
Stage, like no chaperones, like
I know. Can we announce something totally fake? Do you
like
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2, Among Us 3, 4. Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among E days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games.
That's really
cool. And then
cool.
we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited
Take all that Among Us money, turn it around.
to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
They're just doing their own little direct in the middle of Summer Game Fest.
Hi, I'm Ian from ShapeShot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
Oh, yeah, this game already came out.
We're Trinket Studios,
That looks
creators
sick.
of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
That's pretty cool.
We are Studio Any%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, or boss rush game, with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
All right. That's pretty sweet. It's a lot of games they're supporting. That's awesome. I love that.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
There we go. That's what the rumor was. We're going to be getting a teaser trailer. So is there not going to be any dialogue in this? Is it really just going to be silence? That just seems weird to have an entire show. I mean, it's possible, I guess. It's done right. We're not dead. Okay, no, there are actors. So there is voice acting. We're gonna Elijah Wood in there. Wild. That's...
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Oh man, people are psyched for this.
Greatest hit collection of
Get
3D and 2D levels from
hype,
Sonic
baby.
Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Was that like 6 or 7 games? I think it was, yeah, it was like six games or something like that. Nicholas McMath wants to know, did you play Among Us, Garrett? Oh, did I play Among Us? I love Among Us. It's one of my favorite games to come out. I should preface that. One of my favorite, like, multiplayer games. Like, I'm not really a multiplayer gamer. Usually not one to jump into stuff that requires other people to play. But man, let me tell you, I was addicted to Among Us. I still am. It's one of those things where, like, if I still had a crew who played it regularly, I'd be down. But yeah, I love it so much.
Shadow, right?
Super
Movie coming
duper
in
love it.
December too. Exciting stuff. All right. In
Like
the
during
upcoming
COVID,
holidays,
2020, 2021,
Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision
just like
that unleashed
nonstop.
a chain of events.
Late
which set
nights
the
playing that
stage
game. It was
for the
so
story
good.
the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way, a path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
Okay. Open world survival MMO. Interesting.
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom ONL in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Okay, this game looks hype. They say a new IP from a new studio? I didn't recognize the name of the studio anyways. All about this. I mean, I know gameplay is not going to look like this, but just a cinematic, I'm all about it. I love this. Battle Aces. I wish we got a little gameplay.
Battle Aces and show you the gameplay. Here's David Kim.
Oh, okay, we're going to see some gameplay. Cool. That's what I was hoping for. Uncapped
Battle
Games.
Aces is the RTS game for everyone. It's for players that are brand
Oh,
new
an
to
RTS.
as
Okay.
well as RTS veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks.
I love me a good RTS game, but anytime I see one, it just makes me wish we got another Warhammer Dawn of War game. Bring back, and like more like Dawn of War 1, because Dawn of War 2 and 3 kind of got off the rails a little bit. If they made a new Dawn of War game, like that was more akin to the original one, dude. I have it on Steam. I bought like the complete pack with all the DLC and stuff, and it's just so nostalgic. So much fun going back and just playing that once in a while. I love it. That's such a good game.
Make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
I really want to Dawn of War the classic style with all the fat. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like bring back like
Unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year.
original Dawn of War, all the original army stuff like that. Be so good. But with like updated graphics, a new story.
Where contestants will be going in the
That's what they need to
all-new season
remake.
starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to season 3 of the finals.
People really like this game. I've not played it, but I've heard a lot of people who really love this. The finals. Season 3. Okay.
The finals in Kyoto. All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Hey, there we go. I would like a remake of Dark Crusade. New graphics and a better intro would make it so much more fun. 100%. Man.
I think that's enough. Thank you.
I think finals are very fun. Okay, so you've played it?
You see,
Yeah, I almost had a chance to play at one time with some buddies, with Nate and
about Alan Wake 2.
I think it was Nate and my buddy Keith. They were into it.
have been posting
But
your
it was one of those things where like, oh, let me finish installing it. By the time it finished installing, downloading, installing on my computer, they were like, okay, jumping off for the night. I'm like, God dang it.
digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
Okay.
It contains 3 episodes with
It's the same font as Twilight Zone.
fan favorite playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't.
I know, yeah, their game's pretty wild already. I can't imagine you going any crazier.
In less than 24 hours. Tomorrow.
Okay. Not the pause for applause to no applause.
Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities.
Oh, they're leaning into the Twilight Zone thing and having the narrator and everything.
Leads us there, and yet always familiar to us in Night Springs.
It's just a shameless ripoff. They're just like, yep, we're doing Twilight Zone.
Please, my #1 fan, you're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one.
Oh, wait, that was what's her name from Control. They're finally bringing the worlds together. They've like hinted at that they took place in the same world, but they weren't ever like really connected. Wait, is this DLC for Alan Wake or for Control?
I have a shotgun.
Hang
Well,
on.
Wait, that's a real shotgun?
I thought it was, yep. Yeah, it's
truly know how deep.
it's Alan Wake 2 expansions, but it has what's her name from Control in it. Dude, they're bringing it together. It's happening.
Through the endless tides of time.
I feel like they haven't hit Kojima crazy yet. You talking about Remedy, or are you talking about just
itself?
Because I don't know, some of the Remedy games are pretty bonkers.
Paradise.
Yeah, Alan Wake.
Where primal forces clash.
Like I've been watching Lula Mari Mouse, she's one of our mods here, stream through Alan Wake 2, and it's like just randomly cutting to like a dance sequence and a concert, and then it's just like horror, and then it's just like, I don't know, it's just like it's so all over the place. New World Turn. Is this DLC for New World then? That was Amazon's MMO, right? New World. That's the one that was like bricking computers because it was like a certain graphics card couldn't play it.
Will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in
Connor
the chat.
says, I'm cleaning my apartment, but I've got the stream up. Just wanted you to know. Thanks, Connor. Appreciate the watch, the view.
Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago, but there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Hoyoverse.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake
Hoyoverse sounds familiar. What do they make something else?
You see,
Or is that the name of the game?
Everything is possible.
No, it's a
in this
studio.
land of dreams.
Oh, they make Genshin Impact. That's why I know that. And Honkai Star Rail, Honkai Impact. That's what I know it from.
Nightmarish
So not my cup of tea.
and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come.
I don't. Well, I say that, but I've never tried it. I feel like there was one time in the chat, someone was like, "Dude, you should try Genshin Impact. Like, it's free to play. It doesn't cost you anything other than your time." I think it's my biggest problem is I already don't have a lot of time for gaming. So the thought of like jumping into this game that on the surface I don't feel like I'm going to be interested in doesn't seem worth it. But
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams. I can't miss out. I'm joining.
it still hasn't said what game this is. I thought it was going to show on that title screen, but it had text, but not the name of the game. There it is, Honkai Star Rail. Okay, so it's just DLC for Star Rail? Iron Mace presents. This looks like a VR game. I don't know that for a fact, but maybe not. It's just like a weird, like, viewpoint. Oh no, it's not. This isn't VR. It's almost like, you know what this reminds me of? It's like RuneScape, but first person. Like, even graphically, it has a very, like, RuneScape looking, like, kind of style to it. Like the font, like everything looks very like late 90s, early 2000s PC game, and honestly, I'm kind of loving it. Dark and Darker is like an extraction fantasy game. What's up with all these extraction games? I can't. I see. So it's multiplayer? Like you and some buds? I see. Play it for free. Oh, so it's already out.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure, Dark and Darker, is now live on both Steam and...
It's a little bit of a mouthful. Oh, just today it came out. Okay.
Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Tarkov is super duper pop. Is it? I feel like I don't hear anything about Tarkov anymore. Tarkov was big, but I don't know. I guess maybe I'm just, at least in my spheres, Escape from Tarkov, like, when did Tarkov come out? That's an old game, like 2017. Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess. Okay. Oh. This looks familiar. Why does this look familiar? What game is this? Risk of Rain. Yeah, oh, Kajoma, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like a hyper light breaker. Okay. Yeah, it's the new one. Hyperlight Drifter was the original. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I feel like we've seen this game before. Yeah. So they announced Hyperlight Breaker. That was like Summer Game or Game Awards, I thought. Maybe it was at Summer Game Fest last year. Man, this game is so good. I was so happy when it came out. And it's just so sad that like basically all my friends like dropped off of it so fast. It's a very, very good game.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a fluffy little kitty, don't you know?
That had superpowers? What is this? That looks crazy. Okay, some new game modes, some new maps. Freaking Lego racing? What the heck? That's what they need to bring back. They need a new Lego racer game. Remember that on like PlayStation 2? PlayStation 1? Something like that?
Stories about the fine people here at MCorp. So we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone in MCorp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal.
What is going on? Is this for a game or something? Cause
That's not about this. That's
for a new show of
that's
his.
a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic. Nobody panic.
The mcorpwebsite.com. Wow, so no context as to website.
Welcome back to Summer Game Fest, and now let's head to Sam Vansterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Hey, Jeff, how you doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
No way, all that for Skate? Wait, that was all just a precursor to Skate. What in the world? What a pre-alpha. What the heck? Wait, it was pre-alpha like 2 years ago.
Very exciting that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next
Not really, it's pre-alpha. We'll be able to test like 10 minutes of Skate on console.
That's right, I'm talking about Power World. I mean,
So we're not seeing Skate for like another 5 years, right? If they're just in pre-alpha at this point.
now,
What a
here's the first major update announcement.
I don't know.
A whole new island is coming.
Sakurajima. Ooh, that's fun. Xbox dedicated servers? Did they need that? Is that an issue? I'm still flabbergasted that they announced a Skate pre-alpha coming to consoles this fall with Tim Robinson. in a trailer that had nothing to do with the game at all. A skateboarding game. Ah, yes, an all-new generation of pals to enslave. Sakurajima update. June 27th. All right, all right.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Palworld on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Valorant's a very fun game. Haven't played that in a long time.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit
Nicholas McMahon says, have you tried Palworld, Garrett? Yes, I have. I had a lot of fun. It's just overall not really my kind of game.
All over the world.
As I said earlier in the stream, I think about something else. I just generally don't have like hundreds of hours to put into a game. So a game that doesn't really have an end, especially like Palworld, like the whole point is just to like live in this world and play with your pets and build things and survive and fight things. And I'm sure there is a story, but the idea of the game is like, oh, you just kind of play forever with constant updates. Yeah, I just don't have the brain capacity to put towards stuff like that. So yeah, so Palworld, I loved it. Like me and Adrian did quite a few streams with it together. We did some co-op, but overall it's like, I don't know. Not usually my cup of tea. So I fell off of it pretty quick. Is this live? Yes, it is, Amano. Welcome in, buddy. How's it going? Good, but I think I need to go to bed soon. Yeah, it's late there for you, isn't it? Over in Sweden. Kajoma says, it's honestly pretty wild to me that I haven't ever gotten into this game. Dude, this game's really good. Like I said, back when it first came out, I got pretty into it. With like Boba and Dan and Keith and the gang, and it was a lot of fun. That's a good one. Mono, I almost dropped my phone on my face. Don't do that. Go to bed if you need to. Don't
That was Valorant's.
Don't stay up too late.
Everything you just saw.
Don't hurt yourself.
On console
dropping a
and with a
phone.
controller.
Coming to consoles.
Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts.
Dude, okay.
And you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
That's
We
awesome.
are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console.
Heck yeah.
And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant
With
Studio.
crossplay, you think? I would hope so. I would hope they'd have crossplay.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations.
Probably no crossplay, you'd guess. I don't know. Yeah, I think it would be opt-in or out.
Expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far, and now we are ready and so
Because
excited to welcome a whole new group of
obviously PC players are going to have a little bit of advantage, but I mean,
join us, and we can't wait to
console
see
players want that challenge. Give it to them, right? They should be allowed to do that if they want. Amano says someone broke their nose when something like that happened. Yeah, don't break your nose with your phone.
So we just friends. I take no offense. Wanna know what's next? I can't lie, that kinda depends. And if you say it one more time for me, I know you love me best. I love you too. Why don't we play it again? 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 Got it! Demon One shuts it down!
Valorant. All right, we get it. We're hyped. Valorant's coming to console.
Right on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash.
Oh yes, this is what I've been waiting for.
Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fee.
Thanks, Jeff. Thanks, Jeffy.
DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And
Okay.
we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
All right, all right.
Welcome.
I'll be right back.
To your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him. I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away! 1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? What's this? Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the US, Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for US residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. Cock-a-doodle-doo! Cock-a-doodle-doo!
What's going on?
All right, we have like
Who are you?
Look at your phone.
10 minutes left in this showcase.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
Are we getting...
Definition of fun. Come on, get up. I am butt naked from the waist down, so...
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
Get out of the bed.
Right. Tell me about yourself. I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job.
Now it's time for bed for me. Have a nice React Summer Game Fest. Good night. Good night, Amano. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it. Get some good rest.
Also, I pillaged a few villages.
I'm not a lawyer, okay? I'm just a
I
lumberjack.
think you're qualified to be an accountant, so... Which is why you'll have the job.
Yeah, there's about 10 minutes left here in the showcase. What's going to be...
I hope not.
What's going to be the big kicker? So far...
Squad
I don't know. So far, I'm not super impressed. Like, what's going to be the big hype moment? Like, I've been waiting, just ready to throw a chair across the room, right?
Mistaken, foreheading you a hardware breaking. I've been wrong, I've been down.
Lord.
Look at these clowns.
You call this a squat?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx. 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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack? Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
In the world.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
Here. I came from inside me.
What the heck? This is wild.
You want me to shut the door, or?
All that for Squad Busters?
What?
What a wild ad.
All right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo-san.
はい、サンキュージェーン。今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、
We're getting more Monster and Wild. That's how we're ending the show. We already got a bunch at the PlayStation Showcase.
大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS。
Like, don't get me wrong, Monster Hunter Wilds looks amazing. Like when we saw it at the PlayStation Showcase last week, stoked about it. It looks incredible, but it just seems weird to like. Usually, the end of Summer Game Fest is like, oh, here's one more thing, or here's something big, and it's like, oh, this is a repeat of what we saw last week.
And action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches.
Nobody cares, Monster Hunter. Go away. I mean, we care, but we only have like a few minutes left in the showcase, and this is how they're ending it? I don't know. Not feeling it. Also, by the way, welcome in, Soaks. Thanks for stopping by. How's it going? How you doing?
またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイアブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ。
I know it's great, but it seems lame after PS stuff showing it. Exactly. Like
there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Wait, a playable demo? At Gamescom? That's in what, like 2 months? I'm excited about that. A demo. That sounds great. Doing good, man. Sorry it's late. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know what? Because you're not late. We still have another, like... What time is it? Another, like, 2 hours of streaming, possibly. Hour and a half. Because there's Day of the Devs after this. From 4 to 5, I'm assuming. Because then at 5 is... the Devolver Direct, which is usually about like 20-30 minutes. So Kajoma says, Monster Hunter seems like my jam, but I've never played one before. Dude, now's the chance. When this one comes out next year, pick it up, dude. Because I got into Monster Hunter Worlds for a little bit, but it's way more fun with a crew. And I didn't have a crew at the time. And Adrian's already said, hey, when Monster Hunter Wilds come out, we're squadding up. So Me, Adrian, you. Did Caleb go over to YouTube chat? Yes, he did. Yes, I can see him. But because of Twitch's TOS, I'm not allowed to show his chat on the stream or else I'll get banned. The Deshagama.
The hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
Yeah, looks cool. Looks cool. All right.
Thank you, Ryosa-san. We will see you at Gamescom.
7 minutes left to begin.
Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
All right, Jeff. All right, old Jeffy.
How many days do I have left? 42 or 41?
The Faceless is here!
Don't go up there. Turn back. Before it's
Pulls up to a chat and a pop out. Need to get those drops, you know. So this looks like it's like kind of like Souls-like combat, but it's fast pace. So honestly, this might be something I'm into, because that's one thing that drives me crazy with like Souls games is generally the combat is slow, at least for like the character is slow. I don't know. That's been my experience, like playing, like trying like Bloodborne and stuff like that, or even Elden Ring. It's like, all right, come on, like. So the thought of like, all right, the game's difficult, but at least you can maneuver comfortably, sounds appealing. World Tour demo. Is that out now? Is that what they're saying, or is that just? Oh, you have to go to the events, hands-on experience. Nicholas says, Garrett, how do you feel about Yang Ye? I know a lot of people don't like him, but I do. I have no idea who he is, so I have no feelings.
And that's going to do it for our
towards
Summer
him.
Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy. And we have so much more, so stay tuned, because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream featuring...
Boy, is that really how they're ending Summer Game Fest, huh?
From Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now, keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts
cool.
right now.
I'm hyped for Day of the Devs. They always have some epic indie games, so what a weird 2 hours this has been. I can't think of anything that I'm really stoked about. So just to kind of recap it real quick, Lego Horizon Adventures, so that the rumored Horizon Zero Dawn Lego game is real, and it looks wild. Oh, it's starting right now. Okay, I guess we'll react later. Oh, we got a minute. All right. Yeah, Lego Horizons like looks neat, but it's still just a weird choice to me. I don't like that it's a thing. Only because like Horizon, I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way for some reason. I need to think more about it. I need to let it soak in a little more. Harry Potter Quidditch. Sid Meier's 7. Blumhouse unveiled some cool games, horror games. Power Rangers Read It to Rewind. Looks sick. Skate apparently getting a pre-alpha on consoles. Valorant coming to consoles. We didn't really get much. It's kind of sad. We didn't really get that much.
I have to do the whole thing from the top.
All right, here we go. Day of the Devs.
Everybody, and welcome to the Day of the Devs portion of the show. Day of the Devs is a nonprofit organization whose team of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy, with a focus on indie developers who are lovely, and you'll get to meet them today as well as enjoy their games. And there's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Devs, Summer Games Fest.
Ranger says I'm going to head out. Have a good one. You as well.
Oh, that's a prop.
We love Cappy Games at Day
Thanks
of
for
the Devs.
stopping by and hanging out. I
Incredible
appreciate it,
games
dude.
for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below or Super Brother Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
World premiere.
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing Grindstone. Introducing Battle Vision Network.
She looked thrilled. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, they both kind of look like, I don't know, not super stoked.
EVN fuses cozy, color-matching puzzle gameplay with deep turn-based tactics to test players in fast-paced online battles.
Nicholas McMahon says, I'm fine with the games we did get. I see a couple of games I like, and I have a big backlog of games I have to play anyways. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like, we already have a ton of stuff, like backlogs from the last few years. Like, the last few years we've gotten a lot, but I think it's more just we don't have anything to look forward to. Like, especially having like a PS5, more for like console stuff. I just feel like there's not a ton going on. But may I join you in Discord? Oh, sure, Seth. Let me see.
Launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units.
Get on over here.
Vertical matches.
Join the waiting room, and I can drag you in.
Defenders.
The rapid-fire matches last a couple of minutes. BVN isn't just about dominating the matches. BVN teams spend a season vying for the title of champion, and the player community ultimately decides which team takes the crown.
Hey, how's it going?
Between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters.
Doing good. Hold on a sec. The stream cannot hear you yet.
The Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats, outcome, and narrative events of the season for
Maybe they can hear you now.
Gameplay is simple enough to jump into, but as you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock new units, each with game-changing abilities, and discover endless new tactics and strategies.
There we go.
Charismatic captains front each team. Captains run the playfield with big personalities.
Would you like me to share my stream with you?
Sure. That'll put us at even time there.
When building the wild world of BVN,
Hi, Kajoma, you beautiful bastard. How you doing?
Clash of Heroes. We're also inspired by the theatricality and spectacle of Eurovision. Cappy's art team has outdone themselves.
Are you getting
with a
audio?
Fantastic roster of hand-drawn and hand-animated characters, fashionable
Yes, I am.
collectible outfits.
Sweet.
Battle Vision Network is a live, season-based game with new twists, new characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises emerging every season.
So I missed the first part of Summer Games Fest entirely, but I'm here for this.
Frequent collaborators.
Sweet.
The incredible
Yeah.
team
I mean, you didn't miss much.
Like doing some pre-alpha stuff. And I don't know.
You'll be able to play BVN.
From what I
Yeah.
just looked at, there's not a whole lot there that screams excitement for me.
There's a new Lego game coming out for Lego Horizon Adventures.
Yeah, the Zero Dawn Lego game.
And like
Wishlist the game.
it looks like it could be a fun game, but I'm just more like shocked and confused by
Our
just
next
like
title comes to us from
the choice of that IP. Of all the IPs Lego could have made a game of, like, this seems weird. I don't know. It looks like a really fun game, but it's just like, really? Like, Horizon of all of them?
It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, it's weird.
So hold on tight.
Quidditch game, Harry Potter Quidditch game. It looks like it could be fun, the idea of it, but again, I'm not really like a Harry Potter person, so I'm like, okay, this is fine.
I think your stream might be having issues with sharing the screen. I'll just open it up elsewhere because it looks like it started tanking the stream.
I might need to. I can just drop it on, drop the quality on mine. It doesn't need to be
I'm
so
Emric
high.
from the Game Bakers. Maybe you know us for Fury or Haven. Fury was a hack and slash and even an RPG.
Okay, I just don't want it to tank anything. If it's gonna do that, let's skip that.
Free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn, the final part of our Freedom trilogy. In Cairn, you play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before.
Oh, there we go.
You are obsessed by this ascent, and you are climbing to free yourself from your own chains.
Is it better?
Yeah, it looks good now.
Is what we call a survival climber.
Yeah, it was super choppy there for a minute. This looks really pretty though.
The climbing is very realistic.
Yeah, I was curious about this because they showed it in Summer Game Fest,
as long as you manage to keep your balance.
but I wasn't sure how the mechanics would work. Like, how do you
If you are careless, you fall.
translate like the tension of climbing to gameplay like this? So
Falling, trying again the same route or a completely different route, trying over and over.
Oh,
To
geez.
make it, you have to push yourself to go. beyond
Okay,
your
this looks
limits.
like a fun, dare I say, a rage game? You know, like Pogo Stuck and Bennett Foddy's Getting Over It?
Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device.
I don't know if I would actually label it fully as a rage
you have a
game.
limited amount.
no, because it looks like there's actually skill involved too. Like, it's not just like kind of random. Like, cause like those games, it's like there's a little bit of skill, but it's mostly like just not screwing up. You know, I don't know. It's just luck. Okay, I'm glad they showed off some more of the mechanics because yeah, they showed a trailer in Summer Game Fest, and I was like, I don't know about this, but it seems
That
like
looks
the gameplay mechanics
interesting,
looks
at
cool.
least,
Team in
yeah.
Canada has been developing this next game in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years.
Oh, boy.
And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of
Okay,
the
well,
developers'
I could
voices
introduce it
from their
too.
wildly popular
You're not Canadian.
I technically am. Half my family's up there right now.
Prepare yourself for. Wait for it.
I say technically. That's such a lame excuse. I'm not Canadian. I'm not Canadian at all. I'm technically French, I guess, so that doesn't count for anything. So I don't know why I mentioned it.
Kajoma says he's excited for Hyper Light Breaker and Star Wars Outlaws. Yeah, we did see trailers for both of those, but I mean, those are games we previously knew about before.
Yeah,
Star
Outlaws
Wars
looks fantastic.
Star Wars, we didn't see anything new because they're holding out for Monday for the Ubisoft Direct, and then Hyper Light Breaker again we already knew about. So yeah, I'm excited for those as well. But
it looks really good.
I don't know,
Hyper Light
yeah.
Breaker also seems
It's a
sick.
retro-flavored
Yeah.
slice of life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city
Oh
called
my
Sapphire
God.
Valley.
Deliver pets?
In Sapphire
That's
Valley,
cute.
The company Hannah Pets has developed new devices called Leap Cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Okay.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as pedal runners. As a pedal runner, this installation involves planting the cell and
I don't know about.
Pedal runner?
I hope it's not pedo runner.
I know that's what I was going to say. I was like pedal or pedo.
I think pedal runner.
That makes more flower petals. That makes sense.
Or like bike
Once the
pedals, you
calibration
know.
is complete, the new
Well, it's supposed to be a motorcycle. There wouldn't be pedals on a motorcycle, right?
Yeah, that's true. Good old pedo runner.
I love how we both thought the same thing. Pedo run. It better not be pedo runner.
Yeah.
So being
I don't think it
Newtown
is.
and
Let's
with a
hope
bit of
it's
a shy
not.
Personality, Callie does encounter
This
a few
game looks
challenges along
really
the way,
cute, though.
just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit.
The animation is top
Fortunately,
tier for
Callie
me.
is
I
joined by
love
their
this
pet
stuff.
companion, Kira.
Kira
Yeah, I'm
is
liking the
is an older
the
type of
graphic
Hannah
style.
Pets, which is a simpler
too.
and now obsolete handheld model. So
Feeling like an old Pokemon game or something.
Yeah.
Or even like what's
Earthbound kind of thing.
That's what I was gonna say.
So he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Petal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley.
He's not enunciating hard enough on that. I don't know what it
will
is.
begin to surface, and we will encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hanapets sensation.
Oh, interesting.
Petal. It is Petal. P-E-T-A-L.
Definitely. Whew, glad we cleared that up.
Well, it was in writing. They can't mistranslate that. Well, they could, but that was clear.
We tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Petal Runner.
Heck yeah.
That looks so good, man. I'm gonna play the heck out of that.
Petal Runner. I'm actually stoked for that.
I'm hitting the wish list on that right now.
Developed in Shanghai by Polar Studio, our next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This
Zookosis.
is Karma, the Dark World.
Dang it. I'm so excited for Zookosis, dude.
What the heck is this?
Karma, the Dark
各
World.
位好，我是卡玛的 Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示由我们才华横溢的月朗团队所制作的第一款游戏《卡玛的 Dark World》。
They're all wearing those Apple Vision things. That's what the original mock-up was, right? Just a CRT stapled to your face.
Right.
Graphically, this is very, very unsettling, and I love it.
这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏。玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的若姆干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调查事件的真相。玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。
So we have ourselves like an Inception-style horror
将
game.
了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。
Interesting.
Going into people's minds to solve their problems or whatever it may be. Or solve someone's
另一
problem.
个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为
Graphically, it kind of reminds me of
效忠
Outlast.
这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化，你冰冷的心从此开始逐渐融化。
Leviathan.
Just a gift from Leviathan.
I don't like them.
That
looks wild.
一个你从没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。
Oh my
如果你
god.
想要了解更多关于
Oh,
这
that's
个
so
故事
cool
的
looking.
最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmadarkworld.com。我们会第一时间告知你试玩的
Dude,
demo
this looks
相关的
terrifying. I love
内容
this.
请大家享受预告片。
So they're going to announce the release date for the demo soon. I'd be down to try that out.
Oh, me too. This looks good.
This isn't real. This can't be real.
Hello. Well. Fridays, am I right?
That looks wild.
That looks really good. I'm impressed by that, and it's coming How do you PS5, follow up making Xbox, 2 of the PC. best Nice. indie
games of all time, make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2. It's as
Okay.
if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games. And it's coming so soon.
Okay,
I'm Derek.
you have
I'm
my
John,
attention.
And we're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games.
You heard that correctly. That's 50 brand new games.
So wait,
oh my
it's-
gosh, all arcade games, kind of like those arcade packs that you used to get.
That's awesome.
50 new arcade
They're all
ones.
original games, right? Like it's
Yeah,
it's not like
these look like fresh takes. Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Oh jeez. Oh, boomerang dodgeball. That's cool.
Oh, it's almost like there's a game that's already like that. What's it called? Wind.
Windjammers.
Windjammers, yeah.
Yeah, that frisbee one.
That's pretty cool.
Some of the games are small.
Nicholas McMath over on YouTube says, so Garrett, what was your favorite game they showed and how do you feel about Silent Hill 2 remake? My favorite game that they showed at Summer Game Fest, I don't think I have one, honestly. That's what I was saying a minute ago, is other than there's a couple of the Blumhouse horror games that look cool, but otherwise there was nothing there that really piqued my fancy. So kind of yeah, not super high on Summer Game Fest. But what do I feel about Silent Hill 2? We talked about in this most recent episode that came out on Wednesday.
And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels.
I'm excited about it because I never played the original, and Silent Hill is a series I've always wanted to get into, and I'm excited. Like, okay, cool, we're gonna get reimaginings of.
We devised a strict 32 color.
Remakes of all of these. I'm hoping they continue, similar to what Resident Evil's doing, where they've done 2, 3, and 4. I'm hoping Silent Hill continues because I'd love to play these games that otherwise, like, with a more modern take, that'd be awesome. But me and Adrian both were not impressed, like, graphically. We're like, it's 2024, like, it's using Unreal Engine 5. Like, there's no reason for this game to not be just, like, absolutely bonkers crazy good looking. And it is, like, worrying how sketchy, like, I don't know, just how, like, off some of the scenes looked. I was like, what is going on? Like, why does this look like a game that came out, like, it looks like a PS4 game.
When you put it in comparison to the Resident Evils and stuff that are out now, like the remakes of those are gorgeous looking games.
Yeah, they go
and Silent
crazy.
Hill, I put like very equal to those in terms of quality from like graphical representation.
100%.
So it's a little frustrating to see the Silent Hill one not get as much love graphically or dynamic graphically as Resident Evil 4 and 3 and 4 and 2 and 3 4 rather have all received, because even number 2 still looks insane for Resident Evil.
Yeah.
So it's frustrating to see it not get the love I think it deserves, because those games are beautiful in a horrifying way, but they are beautiful for their old versions. So to see it just kind of left wayside graphically is really upsetting.
Like we know what the like games are capable of nowadays. It's like they had every chance to make this just blow people out of the water with not only because I'm like, yeah, gameplay, it could be extremely fun. Story-wise, it could be a really fun reimagining or retelling of that story. But yeah, this is the chance to be like, oh my gosh, like this is horrifying, even to just look at, visually, graphically, really like suck you in. It's like, oh, this is like almost off-putting when you put it beside other games that are coming out nowadays.
It should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up.
Kajoma says I'm going to head out. Y'all have a good one. Thanks for hanging out with us, Kajoma. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, good to see you and hear from you, Kajoma, for even a little bit for me, but, Oh.
Whoa, what's up, Lula Mari Mouse with a resub for 1 month at tier 1. Oh, they subscribed for 5 months. Thank you so much.
A 5-month streak. Let's go.
Woo woo.
Well, this is cute.
Help your spirited bear neighbors.
Oh my god, they are adorable.
Is this a sequel to something? I feel like I've heard of Cozy Grove before.
It looks like, this is gonna sound weird, it looks like Don't Starve, but with color. This is cool. This is really cool.
Adopt animal companions, find forever friends.
Oh my god. Little snail friend. I'm on board. Beneath the tree. Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
Okay, so it's a mobile game. So
it's all mobile.
So Cozy Grove came out a few years ago, and then Camp Spirit's a new mobile game spinoff. Interesting.
Okay, so it's a Netflix game that has no in-game purchases and no fee to play.
Co-founder and studio manager of Spryfox.
Other than having a Netflix subscription, I assume.
Yeah, I guess that's what you're paying for then.
Enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers.
Okay, that's cute. It looks fun. Looks fun. And if you have Netflix, why not? If it's free, it's something to do.
We're launching since we became part of Netflix.
I feel like I own the first one, or like the main game. But I know I haven't played it, but I feel like I got it in like a humble bundle or something like that.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp
Adrian
Spirit
might have
takes
played it. I
place
wish he
on
was
a haunted
here,
island where
because
you'll
I could
assist
ask
an
him. But
unusual assortment of troubled but
that's why it looked familiar. I'm like, I'm pretty sure this has existed before.
That unfolds through your interactions with them. It's a spooky but heartwarming life sim game where your small daily acts of kindness.
A spooky, heartwarming game.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit that you can come back to at your own pace for months, if not years to come. We want it to be a game that brings you joy and relaxation whenever you need it most. And hopefully, it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you forever because the characters really make you care.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon, so pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
All right.
That's cute. That's cute.
Then you'll be super.
Lula says Netflix should keep their nose out of games.
This game is just so cute. I can't help it.
I can agree, but you know, if they have a platform where they're able to actually achieve something and get people to play their games without, you know, rinsing people dry, go for it.
We're a small
you know?
indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title, Koira.
Yeah, If Netflix can use their platform to help smaller indie studios out like they are, like in that case, I'm all for it. Any help that indie studios can get is great. Like, I'm all for that. But I don't want it to ever be at the
heart of our game. In Koira,
like I don't want there to ever be a chance of them, like, I don't know,
to discover and
if it ever gets to the point where the quality of the games is suffering because of it, or like Netflix is canceling games that should have and could have come out other ways, like, I don't know, that's my only fear, is like when they start meddling too much in it. If they're just like publishing it and giving them money for it, then like, great, let indie developers do whatever they want wherever they need to. But
manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities.
I don't know, that's my worry, is when the corporations start meddling, you know?
When they start taking it to money-hungry levels.
Building snowmen.
Lula says, what if they forced exclusivity? Yeah, exactly. Like, if it's get stuck on Netflix, then that's gonna
obstacles.
That's gonna suck.
That last game was like, you have to have a Netflix subscription to do it, but hopefully that's not like a current thing that's going to maintain for the rest of their time. Like, hopefully that's just to help people get off the ground and earn them some money.
Our goal with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional
That would be
journey.
fine.
We want to create a game,
but as long as it's not like forced that way forever, it's a whole different ball game.
It's a game without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack.
This is cute.
Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest.
Yeah, I like
Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo.
That little dog is so cute, holy crap.
Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
Koira.
So Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is
puzzle game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play.
no, it does say Netflix
Better yet,
membership
if it's got a
required.
beautiful art style or
I saw it's in the App Store, so I just assumed, oh wait, anyone can play it, but no, you have to log into
from
Netflix.
Indie Supergroup, Furniture and Mattress.
Yeah, that's why I was like, man, it's not the worst thing, but
I wonder, does Netflix have a subscription just for the game? Like, what if I want to pay like $5 a month for just their games and no movies, like no shows? Do they have anything like that? Or do you is it always an all-in-one no matter what?
With Netflix, I'm sure it's an all-in-one thing. Like, you have to pay the like $9 or $12, whatever it is, to have it now.
Okay.
I'm sure it's probably just that with Netflix.
Yeah. So if like I had the choice to like, oh, you can get our video game or game only subscription for like $5 a month, that'd be awesome. I'd be down.
Oh yeah,
because like they have quite a few games that they've published and that are supposedly really good quality. So
always been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helping
oh no
the way that she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column move with
This
her.
reminds me of the way like the puzzles are, like sliding the world around. There's a
Mhm.
game. What's it called?
We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways throughout the adventure. Never
Oh, this is going to be cool.
for too long. To keep things feeling breezy, playful.
Oh, wow. This is really cool. I like the idea of this.
The entire game
There's a game that has exact same type of puzzle,
on which you'll find
like the way how the floor tiles move like that. It was originally debuted on like Wholesome Direct a couple years ago, and I think it came out last year. I played it for a while. It was really good. I can't remember. Oh, How to Say Goodbye.
And it kind of has the same movement base.
Yeah, like so you're a ghost moving through the afterlife, but it's like the idea is like the floor tiles move like this as you like try to figure out the puzzles of the world to get like items and unlock doors and stuff like that.
Expressive comic style cutscenes.
I mean, this looks like it's taken that to like the next level, like with actual
Yeah.
combat. Like How to Say Goodbye didn't have any combat. It was very much like a narrative. Hey, you're a ghost. You're moving through the afterlife. You're trying to get through to the end.
Also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the Static.
Lula says, "Psst, Garrett." Yes, yes, Lula.
Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzle.
And Honey Nut Cheerios again? No, why?
I love Honey Nut Cheerios, dude.
Ah.
I had a big bowl of them last night, too.
All right, I am kicking you off the stream. See you, Subs.
Oh, no. Not a fan of Honey Nut Cheerios.
There's a discussion we got into on the last episode of the podcast.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think they're overrated. I don't think they're that great. They're fine, but people lose their minds over them.
Do you see
I think they're just all
anyone?
right.
Nah.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
I'm
game, they showed this at Summer Game Fest. And it looks so good.
The Blumhouse business.
They only showed like 10 seconds of it. And it looked cool.
They found a friggin' Ouya, a Ouija board.
So I'm excited to see more.
What was that? Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you. Amy!
First to die every time. I'll
I
protect
have a feeling she did not protect you.
Where did you go?
I love like the PS1 style kind of graphics.
Mhm.
It even looks like it kind of has tank controls a little bit, like the way she's moving.
Yeah.
Amy! Just go.
Hello, Spotlight Head.
It reminds me of.
No matter what.
Have you ever played any of the games by
Don't worry, Viv.
Puppet Combo.
Puppet Combo? Yes, 100%.
Yeah, they
Dude,
love their PS1 horror.
Their games are like top tier. Like a Puppet Combo teamed up with Blumhouse.
On the interweb.
They should.
That'd be a dream pairing.
It seems like
Lula's wondering who the other person is. This is Selks. Selkie's in the chat.
From Crescent
He's
Moon
a buddy of mine. We met.
You remember?
Way back in the year 2020 during COVID and lockdown.
Precisely.
And,
I'm the game director of Screen.
now he just hangs out in the chat and heckles me.
We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it's.
Lula, you remember me.
No, not
Lula,
Soak,
rather.
Selks.
Hi, my name is Kyle McKeever, and
Not-
I am the
not
developer
Soak
of
7.
Screenbound.
This is Selkies.
And Josh, you and I have been working together.
I was in the Kingdom Hearts stream with him a few times.
How Screenbound came to be.
So I was watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy, and I don't know why it came to mind exactly, but just seeing the image
Oh,
of
whoa.
someone holding a device in their hand with an environment in the
my-
background and something.
My shout out
happening on the
command's
screen.
not working.
How could you link this all together into
You never knew my name. That's fair. That's fair.
on the screen? And you got a
Hello again.
I just
It started with a little prototype of
it's playing your clip on our stream. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh no.
an endless running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D.
It's doing it again. Why is it doing it again?
The controls from the prototype, they weren't set in place.
Oh, it's the two shoutouts.
where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side.
So this game, from what I'm seeing right now, is basically just Adrian walking around in real life with his playdate.
180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space.
Yeah, we saw a trailer. Where did we see a trailer for this before? Was it Game Awards or something? This looks awesome. You're playing in both a 3D and 2D plane at the same time.
Why don't we try FPS controls?
Like break your brain.
You implemented
really cool,
an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same, and for some reason it just miraculously worked. So the device itself that
that's so cool. Then you have to stomp on the enemies. They're invisible to you in the 3D world.
Right.
Context to the game.
That's cool.
The 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D, and once you finish your level or your
that's so cool.
It actually builds the entire 3D geometry out and creates a 3D world.
What the heck?
That's so cool.
That's wild.
That's so creative.
Are equally important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game, because first of all, the enemies are in 2D. So if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably within 5 to 10 seconds, because you're going to be hit by an enemy. You're going to see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the
that's so cool. Oh my gosh.
I'm loving this.
You lose some health from your
Oh, yes, he's got an SP.
He's upgraded to the SP, baby.
Play one or the other dimension, you have to be paying attention to both.
Oh my gosh, this is so cool.
I lose track of the 2D side. I'm always running into enemies, and that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements or some of the things.
Oh wow, this is so awesome.
Like the fan.
Yeah, you're kind of solve puzzles.
I had a bluish purple SP.
But then you survive threats.
I had the classic platinum or silver one.
Oh, nice.
And
loved it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Our next game takes what
really
you might
excited about
consider
that.
a dream job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper tending.
Ah, here it is, Zoocosis.
Something is terribly wrong. Developed by an international.
It's like a rampant parasite, dude. This looks so scary.
And I promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
No, you have not.
What the?
You think they're cute? I don't. You've all been as your favorite animals. But do you know what happened here at night behind closed doors? I'm Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer.
This game looks so good. I already have this on my wish list, and I did it like a year ago.
Ooh, this says, was it the see-through purple one? I had the see-through purple Game Boy Color. Did they make a see-through purple SP though? I didn't think they did. Maybe.
No, mine wasn't see-through. It was just like that bluish purple that was like a default for them.
Okay. Yeah, I love my Game Boy Color, the see-through purple one.
You have nothing to worry about.
This game is wild. What
This
the
game
heck?
is terrifying, dude.
Zoocosis? Is that what it's called?
There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar.
Okay, after this trailer, I have to step away for a minute, but I'll be back.
All right.
Color correction, textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station. Here you'll be mixing medications for our animals.
Are they sick?
Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals, it's kind of like reprogramming their biology.
What the heck?
Yeah, it is horrifying, dude. It's like Dead Space in a zoo mixed together.
Acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to bite you.
Oh, this looks horrifying.
Dude,
So
it
good.
looks so scary, man.
The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal
Oh,
having
we
their
got a kangaroo. Look at his stomach.
Its pouch is a mouth too.
No.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depend on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning.
What?
Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will
The
be
voice
to
sounds so familiar.
factory ones that have turned
It sounds almost like John Goodman, but not
That's what I was
quite.
gonna say. It sounds like they're almost trying to be
Hope that you will enjoy
do like a John
Psychosis
Goodman
release in
impression.
the summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support.
Yeah, I'm so excited for that game. It looks absolutely horrifying. Why are you so jumpy? Alright, I'll be right back, Garrett.
All right.
And that's the game. Except not quite. Because see, in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting.
Wait for the elevator. What?
While Waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move. Follow our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life. Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience. Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it. For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of
That little pug.
challenges to help you with it. If they're too hard or maybe not your cup of tea, that's okay. We also have a very helpful fidget button, specially designed for you. Just press it. Explore over 100 hunting
This game looks
levels,
incredible. I'm loving
chock
this.
full of mini games, fun little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should definitely not try in your daily life. Don't worry about Adam though, he's a tough little guy. Get to know his family, his friends, and his victims as you follow Adam's life from birth to death with every mundane thing in between.
Ah!
But
Oh,
do
no.
remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else. Add to waitlist on Steam. I mean, wishlist.
I love how it's called While Waiting, but then like the whole point of the game is not to wait.
It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes, all the vibes. With this game, Toronto-based developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
Oh, there's a demo for While Waiting. Oh, add it to my wish list. Might need to get that demo too. Oh, I don't want to download it right now. Oh my gosh. This looks insane.
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game.
Yes, I'm all about this.
One of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was
there's a demo for
identity,
this.
what it means to be a
Wish list this, baby.
and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you. The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in the paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future. That's kind of horrific in itself.
In our main character, Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what creates a rift in their ability to connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself. And not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We like to write from our own perspectives.
Okay.
And I feel like
I
that's
am
really
back.
helpful for a
Dude,
certain
this game
kind
looks
of player
wild.
that's looking for that in
It's a
the narrative
cyberpunk
of
horror
games.
game called Psychroma.
It really is amazing
Whoa.
to see people
And
interact with the media you made and get it.
I'm all
For
about
anyone
this.
else out there
It's
that's
on, I have a demo
looking
on
to make
Steam. I just wish
impactful
listed it.
indie games,
Okay, I'll do the same.
It's such a cool, I don't know, usually cyberpunk games are very much sci-fi, or it's either, rarely do you see that mixed with horror, I feel like.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so, yeah.
Psychroma. Ooh, okay.
And this game is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about houses. Just not quite in the way you'd expect. By Tanant Games, this is Building Relationships.
สวัสดีครับ ชื่อธนัท ปุษยา
What?
จากกรุงเทพมหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today. It's a adventure game.
That's a way to intro it.
House on a date, and it's called Building Relationships. Take a look.
I respect that. I respect that whole intro. What the heck?
It's about a house on a date. Is that what he said?
Yeah. Oh my god.
In this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island. You'll be exploring the area, moving around just like a real house.
Yes, that's how I move.
Here's a bunch of wacky structures you can meet. Like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others. Or
Oh my god,
Miller,
bachelor pads.
who's this tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask them nicely.
What? What is this game?
What is happening?
Chester's hiding around the island. They're
I
not
love
looking
it.
for a date. They're in a very
It's so silly.
but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping.
Oh. Don't even jump all the way, just rotates. Oh my god, you can wave dash?
There's a bunch of fishing spots around the island.
There's a fishing mini
So
game.
the local wildlife might.
You're catching cars. You're catching cars.
Sea bass.
There's a few questions on stream. Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So think of it more like a short hike, but stupid.
I love how he keeps explaining his game as stupid. That's the
I mean,
key
to be
adjective.
fair, one of the posters on that last scene said pee pee poo poo, and that's it.
Poo-poo.
No. But there is some plans for DLC because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that.
That is insane.
An unexpected adventure awaits in Building Relationships. Wishlist now on Steam.
Oh my god.
You want to know what's crazy?
What am I
That game is gonna sell so well.
Oh, totally.
Featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something therapeutic. It became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere.
Damn you, Canadians!
World premiere.
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard, finding stars for A Little to the Left.
Oh, they made A Little to the Left. That was such a good game.
It was.
We think it's neat that there are different ways to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover. And we really leaned into
Simple, easy. I like it.
A Little to the Left, seeing
Oh, sweet DLC for it. This is
Yes. The cats.
Seeing stars is all
Small
about
kit.
multiple solutions. There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus
Okay.
levels to unlock.
Oh, baby, I'm
Some
stoked
levels
for
have up
this.
to 5 different ways to solve them.
I love these little brain teaser games. I love them.
Stars to discover. We've introduced interactive items that fold,
Oh wow.
stack, smash, and bounce.
Oh wow.
Classic organizational puzzles, of course. And
Oh, this is so cool.
there's a lot to be excited about, but the best thing of all might just be more cats.
You're speaking to the right person. A little to the left.
Available
That's
June
awesome.
25th.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
so soon. Oh my god, 18 days away.
And Hello Again, developed by the
Yeah,
folks
the first
at
game is
Sea
so
Island,
very good.
You'll delve into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time.
His hair looks too nice.
Coziest time loop, huh?
Hello again.
In Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the island and trapped inside
What
an
are
unexplained 12-hour time loop.
Are you a weasel?
That's what it kind of looks like a little ferret dude or something.
Yeah.
Conversation and puzzle solving.
This screams Adrian.
Lots of strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of your experience will consist of walking around and filling your journal with observations.
So you're trying to get out of the time loop? Is that the idea, to like solve the puzzles and get out of it?
As you
Or
explore,
I
you'll
think
discover that
so.
Everything runs on a clock. From the weather, to the tides, to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
As you play, you'll also unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated it.
Ancient toilet. It's 7 billion years old.
Oh my gosh. Have no idea that they're bound to a time loop. You can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and/or manipulate them, so you can reach your
goals. Okay. Yeah, it's like a little ferret buddy. He's really cute.
What happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is Hello Again, coming in 2025.
I can dig it.
So our next title
I'm on board.
Yeah.
is a narrative adventure game by Zurich-based studio.
I'm super on board. That's so cute.
Aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of oopsie daisies of her own in this game. It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah.
You're speaking my language, ma'am.
Connect with your inner voyeur. This is the game for you.
You're speaking my language. Let me make questionable decisions.
And we are here to present.
I was wishlisted Hello Again on Steam, and it says, "Is this game relevant to you? Similar to games you've played?" It says it's relevant to the Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, the first Danganronpa game. I'm like, how is this similar to Danganronpa at all, based off of what I saw? But Steam knows, I guess. What the?
Oh, whoa, whoa!
What is happening? Oh my gosh!
Oh my god!
What is this game?
And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals.
Oh, cool.
Controversial is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
What the hell?
This is terrifying. In like a cute way. Happy turd.
Yeah, I saw that up on the shelf. Oh no.
Oh, there was this dude in the freaking closet. What is
The
happening?
kids are eating out of a bowl.
Quite the opposite.
What the heck is this?
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max.
Oh heck yeah, that's a fat bird.
We had a lot of fun creating this very strange
Peek or deliver.
environment.
Oh, what do you what?
And hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
What a wild game.
Beware of stalker. Oh, she's on
excuse
drugs.
me?
We're calling to all fans of creepy cute narrative games. If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure...
I'm very curious.
There's a demo on Steam.
That is... Holy cow, that is getting...
And it's full of
That is getting saved immediately. What a weird game.
It's called After Love EP, and it's awesome.
Hello, my name is Sasha, and I'm the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game After Love EP.
That accent just makes me want to listen to him. I love that accent. It
Lula
just
says,
sounds
sorry.
smart.
Lula says maybe I should try it on edibles. That last game, that Tom.
I mean,
Post girl.
You're speaking volumes to me, Lula. That's a genius idea. Don't do drugs, by the way.
I mean, it's trippy enough. Like just sober, I can't imagine being on something while playing that game.
When I take mine to go to sleep, that's gonna be the perfect time to try it. Holy cow!
Who sadly passed away in
Well, it's legal in some places, Lula. I'm not sure who's all watching this.
this project, and he would want the world to listen to the story. So we are more than honored to pick up the torch.
Here where I'm at, it is definitely legal.
Fahmi love Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to
This game is absolutely beautiful on the graphical side.
Yeah.
about.
This looks so good.
Places made it into the game, like the places where he loved ramen or
That's something we were talking about with like we talk about in the podcast a lot. Is like with all these AAA games, everything's going like it has to be hyper and crazy realistic and like takes billions of dollars to make and 7 years, 10 years. It's like
had the pleasure of working
just make
with a wonderful
something like this. Like I don't know. You look at like Cuphead.
very brilliant.
Like that's
Oh,
such
that
a
is one
huge
of the most
game. Like
innovative styles, dude. It's beautiful.
Yeah, like doing things that are unique and actually have like character. Not that like AAA like style development's bad. Like it's fine to have like the hyper realistic games once in a while, but
That's
me
all
and
they
Adrian- me and
focus on,
Adrian-
though.
Yeah, me and Adrian were just talking about in the last episode, like we miss the silly PlayStation days of having like Parappa the Rapper and Crash and like I don't know, just like more cartoony, more like or like they got into like the indies and stuff like in the PS2, PS3 days and stuff like that. And
So
they've just really fallen off of that. Like they've come so far. So
Well, it's because they set their sights on can we make this look like a mirror? No. You can, but we don't need that. Certain games, it's fine to do that, and I understand. But games like that, After Love EP, beautiful, and I'm more drawn to the cartoony, goofy style.
yeah, like a game like that with a AAA budget would be bonkers crazy, so good. Like imagine if like they were actually like PlayStation still had their indie initiative and actually like helped publish indie games like that. Holy smokes, it'd be. I mean, it's already great. Don't get me wrong, but like,
oh yeah,
imagine how much easier it would be for those indie developers to do that with like the backing of PlayStation or something. But
yeah, that's where Gearbox shines. I mean, look at Borderlands. It's not hyper realistic at all, and it does so well, and it looks good.
Yeah.
In Phoenix Springs.
It is a beautiful place to explore.
This is a really cool like
aesthetic to it.
The air is clean.
They're talking about it.
But should I stop looking for answers?
I mean that in a good way.
Sorry, was that you cut out for a second?
It's a modern.
Oh, I said it looks very unsettling, and I mean that in a
Yeah.
good way.
100%.
But the key difference is that you don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with
wow.
conversations in order to progress.
It's like a old comic book style, kind of like graphic novels. That's what it feels like. It feels like old, like
The game has been
Yeah.
I don't know.
7 years now. With
Lots of dark colors contrasting very bright colors.
Yeah.
combination of 3D
Heavy
and
shadows,
traditional
a lot of
2D
dark
Yeah.
colors.
animation and illustration.
Oh wow, this is really cool. I'm kind of floored by this, just by like an initial look.
Well, last year we've been incredibly lucky to be able to take the game on the road.
Wow.
Like South by Southwest Sydney, the London Games Festival, or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really, what we saw, the value of these events like Day of the Devs, it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams who might be facing the same challenges you do.
This looks awesome.
The game is set to release on September the 16th, 2024 on Steam.
Yes.
So you know what to do. And in the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to Day of the Devs. And we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
Oh my god, that looks so good.
Need some of this in my life.
This might be, from the ones I've seen, the games I've seen today, that might be my favorite looking one.
What was it called? I missed the name. I want to.
I didn't see the name of it.
Out of France has had a pretty prolific run, and we're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
Subnautica 3.
Hi everyone, we are Audition Ayuk from Jigsaws.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game.
It's called Phoenix
Lives of Tomorrow.
Springs.
So
Phoenix Springs.
and enjoy the show.
Okay, this looks cool. Welcome to Pleasureland. Oh yeah. Take a hit of your whatever that was.
Jet, like from Fallout or whatever.
Yeah, just blast some jet real quick, inhale some whipped cream, do some whippets, and then head into Pleasureland. Snort some Ready Whip, and you're on your way.
You'll learn what it costs to steal from Oben.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thing.
See, this still does a cartoony style. It looks good. It's
Yeah.
not hyper realistic, but it's still got the vague sense of like realism to it.
Your friend escaped with my Ozen, and now you'll pay for it.
I'm out of here.
So do you see like? Can you see like the future? Is that what that was? And then you get to choose.
Maybe it was the past. Maybe you're seeing like previous things, and like what you see shows up in front of you. That looks awesome too. I wish we got a little bit more on like a gameplay, but that looks really cool.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and underrepresented talent and to connect players
Are
with
they doing?
developers.
I wonder if they're doing an in-person thing in LA.
We featured
Because I know like
hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase have been
yeah,
watched
a
by
lot of times they do an
millions
in
of fans
when they do
globally.
one of these presentations they do an in-person event.
Yeah.
If that's the case, maybe this weekend I need to get up to LA and check it out.
Yeah, if it's in LA, they had a San Francisco edition there for a second, so.
Other showcases and events.
Yeah, Adrian goes every year. He went to, I think it was a few months ago, he went to the San Francisco one. He said it was incredible.
Awesome. Can't pay me enough to go to San Francisco anymore, but yeah, that's cool.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever. But we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these
Oh,
years.
that's Connor.
To continue, we're going to.
That's Connor McCabe. I don't know if Connor's still watching this. He was using our.
You were just featured, buddy.
Connor, are you here? You were just on Day of the Devs. What the heck?
Especially if you
He
are in a
looked-
leadership position at a
That was
studio.
wild.
He looked so happy. They were like, "Please smile. The gun will be removed from the back of your head after the film has stopped rolling."
Oh my gosh, I can't believe freaking Connor was in.
That's awesome.
That was wild.
501c3 nonprofit organization.
So all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com.
Or email sponsorships.
Connor, if you make yourself relevant, I can almost assure you there's going to be a lot of people hitting you up in messages.
Oh, Connor's already. He's a good dude.
Oh, I mean,
He's,
like right now.
Stay tuned for Devolver Direct coming up right after Day of the Devs. Thank
Connor
you.
does some acting. He was in a commercial with Matthew McConaughey. He just
Oh,
shared
nice,
it recently.
That's awesome.
Let's see.
Was he all right, or was he annoying as hell?
I think he was saying that he shared it. Connor was saying basically they filmed it all, and I don't think like they kept them completely separate. Like I don't think they were even like ever saw each other.
Oh wow!
Like the commercial was filmed in such a way where like they were never in the same room, never in the same stage, anything like that.
Idea, Xbox,
Got it.
Maximum Games,
Got it.
Games, Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, PlayStation.
So many good games in that Day of the Devs there. That was awesome.
See, the indie showcases always win every year. Day of the Devs, we got Devolver coming up next. Tomorrow's Wholesome Direct. Like that's where the good games come from nowadays. Like AAA.
Only the
games that
only the
aren't-
largest name ones make waves at all. But like other than that, nothing.
Make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey without your stuff, man. You're a genius. Check out his stuff. Dose One. If you love this program and you want to support us, sign up for our email
That's
blast
Connor.
at
He was in
dayofthedevs.org.
our-
We
he
do
was
lots
on
of
Day of the
events
Dev.
and showcases throughout the year,
was
and that's
wild.
the first place to
Please
find out about
smile.
us. Stay tuned after this program for a pretty awesome musical performance. You don't want to miss it.
Looks like that's it today. Well,
Did you get all that, Schaefer? All that alcohol out of that coconut? You good?
Thank you to the curation committee for finding them. Thank you to all the sponsors who helped make Day That Is possible. And most
I wish by the end of this it was just him like clearly hammered.
Yes.
Like,
Just,
they really made him sit there
stumbling-
and drink the whole time.
Stumbling through his words. Like, good.
So much Day of the Devs.
I just clipped out Connor. I'm gonna post
Connor
it
in
in
there.
Discord or the Super NPC Radio Discord. Let's see.
Man,
I thought they had a channel for video clips. Where is it?
you know who needs more credit in the music for games industry? I don't know if you played Risk of Rain 2.
I did not.
So the composer for that game, Chris Christodoulou, is like the best fucking composer I've ever seen in my life. That dude, the way he makes his music sound is just unreal. People are all excited about Toby Fox and all this. Like, he's great. Don't get me wrong. Toby Fox he deserves so much credit. But Chris Christodoulou is just, what an animal. His stuff is so dang good. And it just, you can listen to it without hearing something similar through all the songs. And they all sound amazing.
Dang.
I have never loved a musician more.
What game did he make music for?
Risk of Rain 2.
Okay. Huh.
Is, man.
Yeah. That's awesome. I'll have to check that out. Check out the
Holy cow. It's so
soundtrack.
I'll send you a song from it and just, oh man, it just sounds so good. And it's got range too. Like, it doesn't just maintain the same sound through the whole thing. And each song is like that. That's what's so good.
Lula says, you know the trend with the cheaper free games hitting bigger now? Yeah, that's what it seems like. It seems like nowadays it's all the cheap free or indie games that are
It's the way to
making it
go. Man.
big. Yeah.
Like all these games that are like indie games are making much bigger waves. Like when Pizza Tower came out, people were in love with that game.
Heck yeah.
It's just a silly, stupid game about a crazy chef. Like, and it did so much better than a lot of games that are currently out there that are, you know, that had millions dumped into it.
we are also broke, so I'm happy for the indie people now. Heck yeah. Yeah, making
Exactly, that too.
these free, cheaper like games that are like incredible, like, heck yeah, I'm all about it.
That have
Pay
astronomically
15
more content still.
15, 20, $30 for a game, and it's just as much content or more than the $70 game.
Yeah,
Like,
then you touch the $40 indie game, like indie stuff, and it's still insanely good and graphically way better than, let's just say, Redfall, because it's Redfall.
Oh, woof. Not a great one. I think they're doing a little musical interlude before the Devolver showcase, so I'm gonna go use the restroom. So,
Yeah, what you gonna do?
Selks, I'm leaving you with the chat. Don't scare anyone away.
I won't.
All right, hang on.
Never will. Well, chat, has there been anything from this whole showcase that just really speaks to you? Anything that just makes you go like, holy cow, this is the best thing I've ever seen, or anything like that? Play Freebird. I'm as free as a bird now. This is really cool, though. Bravo. Thank you. It was the most half-assed I've ever done that in my life. Anything you see here, Lula, that was just like, oh, heck yeah, that's awesome? I like that we're just getting this beautiful music just getting played freely over this, I'm assuming, trailer? Or like tech demo?
I'm back.
Welcome back. Run outside the shed and pee real quick.
I ran up to the house. I used the toilet this time. It's not nighttime. When it's dark outside, I can pee on the side of the shed.
Hey, do you really? That's hilarious.
Dude, that's a long way up to the house.
That's true. That's true.
This is-
Especially at nighttime, you're a little baby, so you
It's
don't like going
scary.
through the dark.
Dude, there's like coyotes and skunks and all sorts of stuff out there.
Oh, you don't have to be afraid of skunks or coyotes.
You're right. The coyotes, I know. Well, I don't know. We have some mangy coyotes around here.
Yeah.
I'd be scared to run into
coyotes
those.
are...
They're generally pretty
of
scared.
people, though.
But it's the mangy rabid ones that scare me. That's
Yeah, gotta get you. Gotta get you. That... yeah, the little psychos.
And the skunks I'm not necessarily scared of. I just don't want to get sprayed.
No,
Like,
God, no. You don't want to do the tomato bath.
The other night, I was coming down to my office, and there's like our property's fenced off, and my office is outside of that fence. So I got to the fence, was opening it up, and something to my right like rustled a little bit and then stopped. And I'm like, whatever. It's probably like a rabbit or a squirrel. There's all sorts of random stuff. And then I pushed the gate open to head to my office. I'm like 6 steps away, and all of a sudden to my right, this huge, like it was enormous, big old skunk just bolted.
Oh, jeez.
Fortunately, it ran away. It didn't think to stop and spray me, but it had me worried there for a second. I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna get sprayed. But it was a big old skunky boy, and it surprised me pretty good. But
That would catch you off guard pretty quick, yeah.
because it was like right there. It was like, I don't know, 5-6 feet away from me.
So, in the same vein as that, the other night I was coming up to the office, and I got up here and I was sitting down trying to get comfortable. I set my cane down and everything, and so I'm not afraid of spiders, but I don't like them being on me. Like, if I see one, it doesn't bother me, but like anything like that being on you, it stresses me out.
Totally.
But I sat down and I put my hand to the left of my keyboard, and I'm not kidding, a spider the size of like, I don't know, like the inside palm of my hand just crawls out from underneath my keyboard and just stepped up on my hand. This thing had biceps, dude. Like, it was huge. It like stepped onto my hand, and I freaked out and like turned my hand over and slapped it on the desk because I freaked out. I was like, "Jeez!" It just like crushed it underneath my like underneath the back of my hand. Because it just, oh man, I had a small little heart attack. I was like, doing it, because like it smelled like Axe body spray. I had a backwards hat. It was singing Limp Bizkit. Like, it was huge, dude.
That's awesome.
Dude, it was massive. I don't know if it was like a dangerous one or anything, but it was, it was like a moment of just, you're caught off guard.
Yeah,
I was like,
100%.
jeez. Like,
That's the last thing you're expecting.
Yeah, and so like every time I sit down at my desk now, I always pick up the keyboard and look underneath it.
Like anything hiding under there?
Yeah, it caught me off guard that bad. It freaked me out because they do not, like, spiders don't scare me. Like I said, like if I see one and like I know it's like, like a tarantula or something, and they like put it on me, I'm like, we're fine. But like if it just appears, I'm like, it's just because like I don't know if it's poisonous. I don't know what it is. Like, I'm not a freaking spider expert.
Oh man,
Like,
there was one time. It was probably like 2 years ago now, maybe even close to 3. It was around the time we first moved in here, down to San Diego, and I was new in my office down here. It's when I was on the other side of that wall behind me. My office was over there in a little smaller room, but it was not sealed off very well. Like, there was like cracks and crevices and holes and all sorts of stuff. And I was streaming, maybe. I feel like I was streaming, but maybe not. Maybe I was just playing games. Maybe I was playing the games with you guys. Actually, I was probably just playing something online with you guys. But I felt something like tickle my leg. I thought it was just like a fly or mosquito, so I just kind of like shook my leg a little bit, and instead of like going away, it just moved. I'm like, uh-oh. And I like slowly backed out of my chair and looked down, and there was a spider, probably, I don't know, like 4 or 5 inches in diameter, It was a big boy. I'm like, oh my God. And I don't like spiders on me or off of me. Like, I am
not a fan.
Not
That's
a fan
fair.
at all. And this one was on me. It was very big. And it was the weirdest looking spider. I managed to fling it off and like smack it with my shoe. And dude, I took pictures of it. It had like, it was big enough, like you could see its fangs. I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, it was no tarantula. Don't get like a picture of a tarantula out of your mind. It was very like spindly looking, but it still was like, it was a wide, like long legs, big enough body to where you could see the little fangs and feet, like face on there. It had like all the nasty little eyes. And I'm like, yeah, nope. Not a fan of that.
Yeah,
so.
Sorry, brother. You gotta go. Like,
if it's a little one, it's like, all right, I'll throw it outside or something like that. But this one, I'm like, no, you gotta die. You're dead.
yeah. Like, see, that's the thing. Like,
You
especially
spooked me. You're on my leg. No.
when it's in a space that you use to be comfortable, the last thing you want is something like that crawling around. So you're just like, yeah, but no, we're good. Please go away. Like,
It was like the next day I went out and bought like a screen, like one of those like screens that you can like just like staple it to the door or whatever. It's like if you want a screen door without having a screen door kind of thing, like you can, it's like the magnetic screen door like that. I got one of those, like sealed everything off. I'm like, yep, nope, keep it out. Thank you so much, Soak7 Plays, for the subscribe for 6 months. Shout out to you. That's awesome, man. Appreciate it. All right, well, that was the end of the Day of the Dev stream. Now we're in the Devolver Digital, starting in 4 minutes. Volvi's 15th birthday party. Woohoo!
heck yeah, their little mascot's made it 15 years, dude. That's crazy.
Crazy, man. Love me some Volvi. I hope we get a new Volvi game soon. Love the old one. Really looking forward to a new one. Did you watch the Devolver Direct last year?
I did not.
Absolutely bonkers. Their stuff is always crazy, but
Devolver makes some of the weirdest things, and they always do so well. Because they're just, like, if you want a developer that's going to make a cool game with an interesting concept and just insane art, Devolver is where you want to go.
Yeah. Yeah, any 99% of the games they publish are just top tier. It's wild. I don't know how they have such a good like hit ratio there, but yeah, and their directs just go so hard into the absurd, and I love it. They
sure
just don't
they're-
care at all. That's what I love, is they just do this and they just do not care. Like, they're like, yeah, we're weird, whatever.
I'm sure they have a control group that they bring in, like random people over and over. They're like, do you think this would be fun? Then describe the game. And if they say no, they do it. And then they make it fun. Like, they prove a point. Like, I feel like they go through, like, yeah, how about a game where you enter the gungeon? And they're like, what are you talking about? Like, okay. All right, well, how about a game where you're a sheep that runs a demon cult? No, I don't know if that would be good. One of the best fucking games of the year.
So
like, like, it's so crazy to me.
Soak's predicting that they're going to drop something tonight, most likely. Is that their track record? I guess I never really paid much attention, but is that something they normally do?
Yeah.
They drop
normally
something?
at their directs, they like shadow drop something. They're just like,
Okay.
and that game is available right now. You know, like.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, they haven't done it every year, but I feel like most years, like, they shadow drop a game and just say like, hey, it's out right now, or like early access, ready now. You know, and they've been just so good about everything.
Okay.
Absolutely great. That's kind of what happened with Risk of Rain 2, actually. Like, during the Gearbox Direct that they had quite a few years ago, when Borderlands 3 was coming out, or their announcement of Borderlands 3. They're like, oh yeah, we're working with these guys. You may have heard of it before. Risk of Rain 2, available right now. And if you buy it, you get a second copy to give to your friend.
Crazy.
And that game is still receiving updates, still getting buffs, still getting patches. It's, oh man, so good, way too good.
Soak7 says, yeah, there's usually something playable right away, even if it's a demo. So
Yeah,
cool.
Exactly. Yeah, they always have something just dropped immediately, and it's always they always manage to do it to the game that everyone wants them to do it for. Like when they do their they go through and show everything that they want, and then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, this game that definitely got a roar of applause is available on Steam right now. Yeah,
I
I'm
just
so
noticed in the
excited.
bottom right, they have like these little things that are sliding through.
Yeah.
A second ago, I said something about Silksong not being here because they're not publishing it. Like, don't expect Silksong because we don't publish that game.
There's definitely a release date for Angerfoot, most certainly. Angerfoot, man.
Do you think we
Almost
get
certainly.
Silksong like at the Xbox Direct on Sunday? Because if we didn't get it here, it's coming to Xbox.
Okay.
Do you think there's a chance?
Personally, don't think so.
Okay.
But I wouldn't be surprised if they did. I know that's a weird way to say it, but like I'm not holding my breath, but if it showed up, I wouldn't be surprised. Because that is something people have been asking for years now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we got that little teaser like 5 years ago or something like that.
And then just disappeared into the ether.
Yeah, every year it's been, okay, we're gonna get something. Are we gonna get something? We're gonna get something? Nope, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, here we go.
Starting off strong with the soundtrack.
When people ask me what I like to do with my free time, I tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time. My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute. Okay, I don't have a job per se, and I'm not in a relationship right now, but I do have my interests.
Oh, the Volvitel.
I guess you could say I'm passionate, maybe even a little obsessive, about Devolver video games. When I think about the many enjoyable hours I've spent playing my games, I say to myself, what a wonderful world it is we live in.
If that was Garrett, there would have been just Kojima stuff everywhere.
100%. Metal Gear and Death Stranding.
Thank you to
Metal Gear,
who have made my life so
Cigarette heist.
That's awesome. Hotline Miami, baby.
I love how they have real games interspersed in with like the absurd,
silly ones.
made up ones.
And that's why today is so important to me.
The time and effort it took to like create an entirely fake IP to fill a room with stuff is wild. The commitment is wild.
Chance for me to
Hey man, he's not a fake IP. He's their mascot.
Take Call to the Lamb.
That mug is amazing.
Roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and has sold over 4 million copies to date. The game follows a lamb who was saved.
What is he doing?
What is happening? So unsettling.
Are we getting a DLC? Cult of the Lamb DLC, baby!
No way.
Ain't no way.
So it looks like.
Oh.
A friend.
Is it co-op? It's co-op, baby. It has to be, please.
Yes, local co-op is here. That's amazing. This is a game I started. I got through like the tutorial, and then something else came out, and I jumped ship. But
Unholy Alliance. So I put probably like 30-40 hours into that game, and I loved every second of it.
I've only heard amazing things. For a while I was even watching a friend stream it. It looks so good.
It's great, man.
Maybe that's the game I jump into after I finish Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Volvi?
Volvi, yeah. Cigarette heist.
Cigarette heist, yeah.
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you? Not in front of...
I cannot believe they animated all this.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna cheat on
The Crush House is
Oh my god.
Those like 3 images leading up to this were wild.
Really left me uncomfortable, and I loved it.
This is a game that's already out, I thought, or is it coming? Or is it?
of potential lovers.
I don't know.
It's a Thirsty Suitors. I thought it was already out, but maybe
The
not.
tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool. Tuesday is a bit more chill in the house as
Tuesday
comes together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. Wednesday. Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden. For a
What? What is happening?
crowd favorite Emile, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes
What a
down
wild trailer.
Uh-oh, the horror's dropping. Is this a horror primetime dating show?
I mean, we've seen trailers before, and there was no horror element. So if there is, this is a new twist that they're just unveiling now. Oh, this is different. This is the Crush House. This is a different game. Okay, I thought it was Thirsty Suitors. This is a different game entirely.
Oh my god.
So it's like a horror, or like, yeah, I don't know.
It looks like a horror primetime dating show, like the like. Oh, that's so
wild.
weird.
Just about looking backwards.
Demo out now.
It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some great times over the years, but who's to say the next years won't be even better? I know Volvi has so much more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do next? Perhaps something truly unexpected. Maybe even a new genre. A Rogue Fu city builder. I made that up myself, but I
Rogue
like it.
Fu city builder.
Something fast.
We're about to get that, aren't we?
By martial arts movies,
100%.
set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs. Each run is
Oh
different
my
depending on which of
god.
these crime syndicates you take down first. Crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard. Wow.
Okay, you're getting a little too specific.
Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Dead Cells was an incredible game, so anything made by
Oh,
them
yeah.
again would be great.
Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Oh my gosh.
Well, this man's having an existential crisis.
Oh. Okay,
I'm sold.
I'm
I'm
already
sold.
in. I just
I'm
needed.
sold.
That could have just been a photo. It didn't even need to be a trailer. Just a single frame, and I was in.
I'm sold immediately.
Oh my gosh! Look at this.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh man.
Oh baby, I'm in.
Let's go.
It's like Katana Zero.
Look at the fluid movement too with that style, that 16-bit.
Yeah, that's what it's making me. It's giving me the feeling of like the Katana. Did you ever play Katana Zero?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's what I. It's like Dead Cells, Katana Zero, all mashed into one.
Oh my god, this is so cool.
Oh my gosh, Adrian's gonna lose his mind. Tenjutsu.
Tenjutsu. Holy crap. That's the type of game I would play. Me and this man are weirdly similar.
How does that make you feel?
I don't know. I probably wouldn't bring a controller into the bathtub.
Are not for everyone. Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural
Tenjutsu
world.
does not have a
Or watching their team win the
release
big
date,
trophy.
so
Yay.
Man, that game looks so good.
And to them, I say whatever works for you. We all have our passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something, then why not go all in? And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for you. I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be
There's
true
makeup
to
on
who
that.
you are.
on
That might
dummy
sound
head.
easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid. Too scared of being judged. To look in the mirror and say,
Oh
"Yes, this is who I am. I'm not a robot."
Why would you say
Talos
that?
Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle 2014.
Oh.
The game was released in November 2023 to critical acclaim. The sequel builds on the first game's origin story of robot
So we're getting Talos Principle 2.
emerged robotic
I
civilization
feel like it.
through the newborn eyes of one
What is happening?
It's been described as thoughtful, heartfelt, and deeply moving. I just wish there was more.
Road to Elysium is a
Let's go.
allows you to dive deeper into
DLC.
the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle-solving skills to the test. In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter Cerebi's mind to retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality.
On Steam, Devolver is having a Volvi and Friends sale right now. You can get 11 of their games for 50% off. So it's normally $192 worth of games. You can get it for $96.
The Isle of the Blessed.
Good lord.
That's so cheap. And there's so many good games in there. Ape Out, Cult of the Lamb, Death's Door, Grease, Gunbrella, Enter the Gungeon, Hotline Miami, My Friend Pedro, Sludge Life, Talos Principle, Pikuniku.
Set in a
That's
mysterious
wild.
crooked tower.
Good God.
I mean, it's still a lot of money, but also, like, you think about...
I mean,
a
$90 for that much content?
Yeah, one AAA game is $70. This is, like...
The most challenging puzzles yet.
1, 2, 3, 4,
$20 more.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, for 11 games.
Road
That's
to
a
Elysium
steal, and those are
continues the evolution
banger
of the
games.
robot world,
Oh my god.
you with a new perspective
So,
through a
PSA.
series of thought-provoking new stories.
Yes, so Talos 2 is out. This is DLC. Road to Elysium.
Constable, he's in there dressed as a woman.
Oh my gosh.
Well, that was horrifying.
What is happening?
God, I need to stop drinking. Jeez, just kidding.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything important. No. We've had some complaints about some noise. One of your neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds. That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. I like to get lost in the experience.
Okay, maybe in future keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to.
I feel like that thumping is going to show us something very extreme.
I'm dealing with petty.
Yeah, the Volvi 3 is coming out, dude.
Dude, I can't wait for Cigarette Heist.
That's the dude from Hotline Miami, isn't it? Like on the cover art.
Maybe? No.
Oh, I know this game. I've watched someone play
Angerfoot.
this. Was it you?
Angerfoot.
Was it you who played this game on stream?
No, I
feel
don't
like
think I did.
I feel like I watched someone play this on stream. I've seen this game before. Yeah, I watched someone played a demo of it, I think. Oh no, it might have been like, I think it was a YouTuber or something. It might have been like Jacksepticeye or something like that, or Markiplier. That's who it was.
Uppercutters? Oh my god.
It's all like foot combat
Your
guns.
shoes do everything. Flight is not only for the birds. Angerfoot, baby. Please give us an actual release date. July 11th. Thank God.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, you know what?
Doing great.
Tomorrow.
This is the most unhinged, like, trailer story.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good. Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. You know, like I said, I like to immerse myself in the experience.
So I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step aside. Now. Sir, step aside.
That sound! That's an old plumbing issue.
Receiving
It's really, it's a matter for the landlord, so
Does he have Volvi up there? Like, is Volvi just stuck upstairs?
I love how instead of just having
Hello, police.
showing off a bunch of games, they made like a full-fledged short film.
Yeah, and it's wonderful.
It's so good.
My resting heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation is often attributed to stress. My heart machine is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston. The studio is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way.
No way.
It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor. God help me.
It was
no.
Volvi. They have Volvi in the attic. Also, this looks sick.
We're starting off strong.
See, Day of the Devs, Devolver Digital, that's where the real games are at. Next year, we're not even going to cover Summer Game Fest. We're just going to wait for these. Holy cow.
Oh, jeez. Dude. Possessors.
Dang.
Available now. I'm just kidding. 2025.
All right. Soak says this beats Keeley by a mile. Oh, 100%.
Dude, you leave Jeffrey alone in his really lackluster Summer Games Fest.
Jeffrey.
Jefferson Keeley. All over that plate. Nice.
They grab that piece of cake with their hand.
Even the officer.
Yes. Man of the hour.
But we have one more game to show you. He's here. I am alarmed.
Look at those tears of joy.
Hey, thanks for the party, friend.
I was just going to say, I hope that's the end. I hope it just ends. And it did. It just does not disappoint.
Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia, and if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpus, no. Grumpus, anger.
But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need...
How about a helping hand?
Oh, but we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No.
What?
Now pass me that onion.
No, I was not.
We're gonna take on Fishpig, and we need to get back to Buzzbridge before Fishpig, the Warlock King, turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking a little unstable. No, you can't do that. Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that. You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker. Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers. You don't get it, do you? Nobody can stop me now, not even your precious... Volby!
What?
No!
Sorry we're late to the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up.
Fishpig.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Fishpig anymore. I'm looking forward
I feel like they're gonna have one more thing to show us.
It's gotta be.
I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends.
You're an animal.
Get going.
Huh? But Volvi...
I've got to get back to the Vol dimension, Volvinia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, Pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy.
What?
What?
Grab your goodie bag at devolverdirect.com.
Okay.
It gives me diarrhea. Shit, something. I don't know what the heck that was.
That's literally just it. That's it.
That was. Whoa.
Oh my gosh. Oh man.
Where's
That
my
one-
goodie bag, man?
We literally got 6 games, but those 6 games are better than the. I mean, we only got like 6 games from Summer Game Fest as well, but blew those out of the water. Is it on the merch?
God.
Is that what it is? They want you to go buy merch? Is that what they're?
If you click on the little Volvi in the very top middle, you get a virtual Volvi e-pet.
Did you also see that when you hover over the Volvi, it shows his butt cheeks?
Yes, yes, I did.
Oh man, in 1996, developers released a pocket Volvi, a virtual. Look at that! It's a virtual pet game. That's amazing. Well, I'll be downloading that. Thank you. But did you see the merch? They have inscription card packs. You can buy actual inscription cards, like physical cards.
This is so cool.
Okay. Devolver, you win. You win E3, even though E3 doesn't exist anymore. You win E3 2024, 100%.
You win at all of these things. What do you mean? I might be picking up this Cult of the Lamb shirt, the one where it's just his face in the middle of the chest. That is awesome.
So very good.
Does it have anything different on the back? Maybe? No, it's just the face. That is so cute. Holy crap, dude.
Well, that was very good. That was an interesting ending. I was hoping for a little more, but no, that's it. That's what we
get. I think we got plenty of good.
We got plenty. We got a lot. We got a lot. That's true.
That's true. Holy cow.
Oh man. Well, that was fun. Thank you all for joining us throughout the day. There was a bunch of you folks, and appreciate it. We even got a couple subs. Thanks to Lula Mouse and Soak7 Plays. You guys are fantastic people. Appreciate it very much. Thanks, Selks, for hanging out with me too. The last couple tracks there. It was fun. I'm glad you stopped by. I felt bad and was kind of bummed. I was like, Adrian's not gonna be able to make it. You know, he actually has a job. He has real life stuff he has to do. Priorities.
That tracks.
So then when you stopped in and wanted to join, I was like, heck yeah, let's do this.
Yeah, absolutely. Man. Just happy to be here.
Thanks for that. I think that's it. So I need to cut these up and get them up on YouTube now. But before we do that, let's see if we can figure out someone to raid. There's a few of us in here. Let me see. All right. Do we want to watch Destiny 2 or Fallout New Vegas?
I say New Vegas.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go ahead and raid DJ Bronze League here. Playing some Fallout New Vegas. And yeah, again, thank you guys all so much for watching, tuning in. Yeah, we will catch you on the next one. Oh, what's happening? Sorry. My Twitch started glitching out for a second. I'm like, oh no, is it not going to let me raid? All right. We're moving in. I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.
Bye.